Yeah, it is another day. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Twitch.tv/Wanda. Thank you so much for coming by. Today is Friday, April 23rd, 2021. How are you all doing? Good to see everybody here. Thanks so much for being awesome and hanging out with us. Thank you so much for being here. And yeah, I practically woke up at around it was like 2:30 ish. It was a very late night for me. As you can see, I let that print overnight, but I did a whole bunch of other stuff. If you follow my Twitter, you saw that I posted a photo of the cutter, and it looked a little bit different from the other photos. I used the Folio, and it's a very magical device. It's a very nice thing, this Folio, but I was tired, so I think I took around 10 photos, and like half of them were blurry because I was like shaking. I didn't put the camera on the tripod. And it's my old DSLR, so it didn't have all this fancy smashy 2021 tech. So half of them were blurry, and one was like half blurry and half focused. I was like, that's good enough. But the good news is that I got the Folio set up. It's really nice. I showed it to my wife. Her jaw dropped on the ground. But yeah, I printed this yesterday, overnight, for my wife. Came out really nice. I calibrated the atomic pink. That's what's on there now. And I think it was exceptional. I was like, wow, this looks really good. So I ended up having to adjust the extrusion multiplier for the atomic pink. And I'm getting better at that. Doing that cube test that Zenbender taught and the caliper. And I think it made a huge difference, because I think by default, like if I were to use the default settings like I used to, it would have been like on a 0.8 print with my settings. I'm sorry, with the 0.4 nozzle. I did 2 layers and it was supposed to come out to 0.8, and it was like 0.65. Between 0.65 and 0.7. So I had to, I did like 3 prints, and I adjusted the extrusion multiplier. Finally got it up to like 0.78, 79. I was like, that's close enough. And it's like fuller prints. So, that's definitely a helpful technique. I highly recommend it. I'm probably going to be doing it today as well. I'm probably going to be doing it today as well when I switch out filaments. I think I'm going to do it every time I switch filaments. And I'm going to create a profile in Prusa Slicer when I do it. Because it doesn't take that long. It takes about maybe 3 prints at the top, I think. And each print, all you do is adjust. You measure. Make sure they're 0.8, but not 0.8. Well, basically, you take the average of all the 4 walls. And then you plug it into a formula. And then you repeat. And you keep repeating until you get close to 0.8. I really haven't decided what I'm going to print today. But I'm going to set up... Zach hooked me up with some software. I'm going to set that up too. Going to set that up. I wanted to print something in the meantime though. And I got this coin that I'm going to try. Show it to you guys real quick. Yeah, this is a Mercy from Overwatch. It's a coaster. I was looking for something to print like pink stuff in, so there's like a coaster set here. And I'm gonna do all pink, but this is like a perfect candidate to like pink and black or something like that. So it's got the Overwatch logo, it's got Mercy's head, it's got the wings, it's got the Heroes Never Die. And I've learned how to do this. I know how to do two-tone prints, switching out filaments. So I have the jet black, and I have the I have the atomic pink, but I'm thinking since I'm using atomic, you can't really switch printer profiles like mid-print. So I want to use filaments from the same company if I'm doing multicolor. So I'm probably going to choose one of the grays. I think I got 2 grays from atomic. I got the pink and I forgot what else. But I want to do a 2-tone. So I'm probably going to print this while we set up the software that Zach hooked me up with. Yeah, it's probably what we're going to do. But it came out nice. I cleaned the bed. I took it off the bed and I cleaned the bed, but I haven't really inspected it. I put some fire to it to melt a little. There was like a couple of hairs on there, so I just got the lighter and gently waved it across it. And yeah, I think we're just gonna print this. This will be fun. This will be fun to print. And judging by the look, it probably will only take like half an hour to an hour. Hour and 20 minutes. Boy, was I wrong. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. So we're going to use I have atomic hot pink profile here that I set up. And we're just going to stick with that. I'm going to try to do that for every filament spool I got. Alright, let's do the G code here. Heroes never die for a price. Let's get up an octoprint here. It's kind of loud. Heroes never die. Okay. Oh, Zach, I did put that that time thing you sent me. I installed that plugin. Yeah, that's in there, and it did work. It was much better because I watched. This was a 14-hour print. This thing here, I think it was long. It was pretty freaking long. I did it full size. It was like 15 hours or something like that. 12 I think it was like 12 or 13 hours. So, and this thing was pretty accurate. This plugin you showed me was pretty accurate. Yeah. Okay. So let's go ahead and upload this G code that I just did. G code, heroes never die for a price. We're not going to start printing because that would be awkward. But it is uploaded now into Octoprint. So I'm going to now start set up the software too. This came out beautiful. Yeah, I like it. My wife liked it too. She said she liked it. So that was all I need to hear. I made it for her. So, and I'm going to print more of them. I told her, I was like, I want to print like more of these. Because the guy, he has like 5 or 6 different sizes and shapes. And they can be used for a lot of stuff. It's just like a nice little catch-all storage container. Print them in different colors. Yeah, I like the hot pink. The hot pink pops. Atomic filament. I had to do it a little. The extrusion multiplier had to be a little higher, but the atomic filament. Thank you, Project Red, for hooking me up with that. Is Automod giving you guys a headache again? I don't know what Twitch did to Automod, man. I have it on the lowest setting. I literally have Automod on the lowest possible setting. And it's catching everything nowadays. I don't understand. I'm sorry, Zach. If you want, Zach, you can just send it in Discord. I'll read Discord. I got Discord up too. I don't know what they did to it. It's much worse now. Dude, what are they doing to it? I might have to turn it off. I don't want to turn it off. I really don't. Because without Automod, people go crazy. But at the same time, it's driving people away. And that's the last thing I want. Some messages caught by Automod. See, here's another thing. I'm not seeing any of those messages that you guys are sending. I used to. But now I don't see them. Automod rule sets. It's like, oh, all right. So it's probably on swearing. I don't want to turn it off, but man. Oh crap! I just messed up my chat. This was my chat window. Can I go back? No. I guess I gotta pop out a new chat window. Don't say anything, chat. Wait, don't say anything. Okay, now you can talk. Oh, here we go. Sending files to autoprint. Do some plugin. Back in my day, we didn't have no stinking Automod. You guys were like, you had time too. Everybody's like sweaty adults paying bills now. If you're using Autoprint and Duet, you can send G codes to your printer directly from Prusa Slicer. That's cool. That saves a step. So when you do export G code, it goes right to Octoprint. Wow. That's efficient. I'll bookmark that. Hey, Craig Allen, welcome, dude. Again, Discord, did you see my lol? What happened, chauffeur? I just saw like 10 lines there. Back in the day, Bueno was a fast IRC typer. Yeah. That was when I was younger. I can still type with the best of them. My problem is that I type. I'm very stupid when it comes to typing. I'll have the keyboard like this, and I won't move it. I'll be like, I'm making all these mistakes. I'm like, I'm not going to move the keyboard. I'm not going to move the keyboard. I'm not going to move the keyboard. It's blocking shirt. And we're not seeing it, so it's broken. The mods aren't seeing it. Usually we can see auto mod stuff being blocked. We're not seeing anything. So Twitch broke it. I might have to turn it off until they fix it. Because what's wrong with shirt, man? Come on. Shirt. Shirt. Alright, we're turning it off. Alright, mods, you gotta be on your P's and Q's. Vacation's over. I'm turning the bot off. Where's it at? Manage moderation settings. Vacation's over, mods. I thought they had like a button to turn it all off. I guess you have to go through every category and do no. Yeah. That's fun. You know, I think it's still gonna work though. I remember doing this before and this Automod was still doing stuff. Okay, now it's off. Great. Automod is off, mods. I need y'all to pay attention. Cause we can't have chauffeur and Zach in here coming and talking about shirts. Shh. What kind of chat you think this is? Still blocked? Well, it might take some time. I just turned it off, so it might take some time. It could be because we got these replies too. It might have messed up the chat. Wait, I think I remember hearing about this. Wait, didn't we hear about this a while ago? That Automod with replies, it breaks Automod. Man, I'm having a deja vu moment. I could have swore there was something like this. Okay. So I want to get this installed, and we're going to test it on the next print. And also I got to take some glamour photos of this item and put it on Instagram at instagram.com/Wanna. You could also find these posts over at twitter.com/Wanna. Check out our Discord at discord.gg/Wanna in our 3D printing channel, and I also post images there. Yeah, my wife's going to put her calligraphy stuff in that. I'm going to print another one. I'm probably going to do it tonight when I go to bed. I might just print one every night. I need a second printer, chat.
But Warner, we already got you one.
Oh, that's right. Your message wasn't posted due to conflicts with the channel's moderation settings. And I turned them off. There's no auto mod right now. Auto mod is off. It's level 0. Like I said, it might take some time. Crap, I keep clicking on that. Whenever I do that, I lose my chat. I have to reload it. You need a third printer. You guys are silly. All right, let's do the Zach software. I love Zach's disclaimer. I'm going to read this, Zach. I don't care what you think. All right. Zach says, in theory, this will do things. I can't 100% promise that it won't delete System 32 or detach Florida from the rest of us, from the US, but that's computing. That's the best disclaimer I've ever read in my life. Wow, Iraq's writing fanfics over here. The Adventures of Buana in a 3D printer. It could be an anime. Oh snap, we got a UI here. Hold the phone. It's not just some console app. Settings. Okay. I gotta get my API key. Let's go over to Octobit. Man, I love this keyboard. My wife wants one too. It's a $200 keyboard though. Can't just go buy these things willy-nilly. Alright. Settings. User settings. Application keys. Generate? Oh wait, that's not an API key, is it? Oh, here it is. API key. Please note that changes to the API key are applied immediately without having to confirm first. I don't have one. Oh, there we go. Now I have one. Please note. Okay. Oh, they got a little QR code too. Paste. Oh wait, I think I put a key thing in there. API refresh timeout, save and test connection. Enable overlay server import. I guess that's fine. Enable text output. Look at this. This is clean, Zach. I'm impressed. This is clean. I think we talked about the progress bar being on the URL, so I'm gonna use that port. All right, output directory. Enable text output requires restart. All right. So how do I... Did they create a shortcut? I don't think it created a shortcut, did it? And it didn't... Confirm. Yes, Endless, I did it way back. I did it with everybody else. You gotta fix your scroll button. I think Endless has had his mouse scroll bar or scroll button has been damaged a little bit. We gotta get it fixed. Hey, I understand. I don't scroll up all the time either. Zach, I don't know how to relaunch this thing. I know I didn't buy the tech support package. Like, it installed, but I don't know where. I should have looked at it in the output folder. It was like in some Electron thing, right? Or is it just this executable I ran from... Oh, it does install. Okay, so I just run that exe from anywhere. All right, I'll throw it in my utility folder. Thank you. Got it. I reran it like a derp. I think the credits donated thing is broken. Credits donated? Oh, on the way back. What is that? Is that recent? Because mine is 0 too. I don't know what that is. Okay. Save and test connection. Open overlay help. Oh. Progress bar. Oh. Sorry. I get excited when things work. Okay, let's go ahead and get this print started. Let's get it started! I'm gonna go and get this printer ready for the next job. Basically, I have to walk over there, remove that thing, bring it in here, and show it to you guys. Be right back. What, Kent? Oh. You're bored. Yeah. Oh, I know. Hold on. Yes, I hear you, but yes. Okay. So I already cleaned the tray, so it should be fine. All right, let's do it. Well, I have 2 of these open. Why would I do this? I have 2 Octoprints open. Show output directory. Okay, text output. File name.txt. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it's working. Progress 100%. Okay. Let's get rid of that. Okay, where's the upload? There it is. Something weird's happening with my Octoprint. It's not anything to do with your software. I'm gonna disconnect and reconnect and see if that jogs something. It's acting a little weird. Hey, Crack Killer, welcome. Occasionally, it like gets really slow. I don't have that many plugins installed. All right, I've learned to be patient with this because if you rush it, like I click disconnect and nothing's happening. So I'm just gonna sit here and wait a little bit. Meanwhile, we'll set up our scene, and hopefully by the time I'm done setting up the scene, that'll be responding. Okay. Scene. We'll call this Octoprint overlay. All right, we need a bunch of text here. Text. We'll call it octo underscore file name. Read from file. The output folder is here. Copy address as text. Burp. Ha. File name. Rectangular underscore v3. Yeah. I'm going to use the old font known as Bebes. 48 is fine for now. The Mortal Kombat movie is out. Last episode of Falcon. Yeah, people have been spoiling Falcon on Twitter. Like more than usual. So I got to watch that too. I was going to watch it. I usually watch it when I get up. And I got up late today. So, right. We're going to have to get that watched. Because people are spoiling like nobody's business. Octo underscore progress. Okay. Okay, progress. Font. Did I do 48? Yeah, 48 font. Oh, the page is still stuck. I think we might have to reboot our Pi because this thing is slow. All right, let's go ahead and unlock the preview here and move the file name. Put that there. All right. Next thing will be the state. Add text. Octo underscore state. Select font. Blech. 48. File name. Your state. I'm in a state of insanity. Nah. Select socket connection failed. What? The heck happened to my Octopi? Let me exit this, see if that makes a difference. Text file. Octo _ time.
Did you take a vitamin?
Yeah. Thank you, baby. Yeah, it's not responding anymore. Okay, now it's back. Connect. I'm gonna do a little test here. Seems to be okay now. I'm gonna make sure it is still okay after I start this thing back up. Alright, I need one more file, don't I? Time left, which is the most important. Octo. Add text. Octo. Time left. Yeah, it was weird. It just like the sockets were tied up. Automod's still drunk. I don't know what to do. I turned it off. That's the only thing I can do is turn it off. If it's my fault, try upping the refresh time. You're on the Pi 4? Okay. So far it's fine. I mean, I upped it to 60 just in case. I have to restart. Let's do exit. Okay. And the progress bar. So the progress bar is going to be the URL thing, overlay help. Okay, that's not loading now. Okay, I'm going to start the print, and then we're going to work on this while the print's starting. So let's do this. There it goes. I can see it heating up. Let me make sure I got the API key right. Yeah, I copied it, so yeah. Alright. Did you rotate this print? Oh, it's a coin, so it's gonna lay flat. Thanks for the reminder, though. It should be. Yeah, this is what it doesn't look like this. So it's facing the right way. It's not updating. Let me exit again. $433. All right, I'll give some time to get started, and then actually I should be doing stuff now. The files aren't updating now. There it goes. Now it's updating. I put it back on 30 and it worked. But I put it on 60, it didn't. It replies to the file update speed. Okay. Well, we'll see how it goes. Alright, I got all these going. So let me just see if I can get the overlay help going now. And the overlay worked before, it's not working anymore. That's gonna be a big coaster. Okay, I don't think this is gonna be a coaster. This is gonna be a decoration. Cause I don't have a cup that big. It's a coaster for 4 cups. That's what it's gonna be, chat. Why is the overlay not working anymore? That's the thing. I'm gonna change the port to, I guess, 1338 or something. And restart. There we go. Okay, that worked. Maybe 1337 got caught up with something. I don't know. Okay, so if I do print time left via the... Okay, if you do the URL, is it real time? Or does it update at a periodic interval too? All right, let's try this progress bar. Oops, I meant to do studio, not settings. Same refresh time? Okay. Let's see. Add browser. Octo progress bar. To 200 by 50, I guess. Hello? Uh-oh. Are we happy? Job info. Uh-oh, it died. It's not happy anymore. I'm talking about the overlay thing. Remove. I will take a break in a bit. 1 second. I just want to see if this job info thing will come up. Print tray. I think once it bricks, I can't use that port anymore. Let me change it back to 1337. Is there a couple little dots? No, I've been clicking exit and not minimize the tray. I've only got one. It's like just a little red dot, right? I've only got one of those. Yeah, I think something's hanging. Because now 1338 is not working. Maybe I can look for the process ID and see if it's hanging. Oh, yeah, that's 5 of them. Holy crap, there's 5 of them. Okay. Yeah. In process. Oh, maybe they're forked. Never mind. They all went away with that one. Yeah, I think it's just forked. To multiple processes. Yeah, yeah. It just spawned multiple processes. Open overlay help. Not working. Let me see if Octoprint. Yeah, Octoprint's still responding. That's fine. Minimize the tray. Show UI. .443. So 443 was the last time this updated, which was 3 minutes ago. So the files aren't updating anymore. Okay, it's does the color of the dot matter? There's plaintext XBI key, config.json. If you want to ensure that it's got the same settings. Okay. That's like one up from that text output, right? Yeah. Edit with Notepad++. Yep. Let me double check my API key. Make sure that got in there correctly. Uh-oh. I think Octoprint is locked up again. But yeah, the settings are okay. Maybe I have something. Do I have like a? Do you need like a special plugin to use the API? Maybe I don't have everything installed. Okay, it came up. It took forever though. Holy crap. Let me copy that. Paste it in here. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. I think for now, I'm gonna see if I can get just the job info to come up. But 1337 is dead. 1338 is dead. I can't. Those ports aren't working anymore. Let's do 1339. Restart this. Exit. I moved the exe, by the way. It was in my downloads folder, and I moved it to another folder. I hope that doesn't make a difference. Tray icons are green's printing, blue's operational, orange connected but printer is offline, red not connected. Yes, and the tray is like red. In the task bar, it's green, but in the task tray, it's red. Maybe I need to run this admin. I haven't tried that. Let me try running it as admin. No. All right, I'll be back, chat. Take a break. Thanks for watching. See you in a bit. Oh, hey, I'm back. It's me, Mario. Okay, let's see, what's this? Let me run it one more time and I'll update you. I just saw your message in Discord, Zach. I'm gonna run it because I forgot where I left off. So, overlay help. And let me see if the files update. $4:49 p.m. I'm gonna wait 30 seconds to see if they update. Yeah, the overlay's not working now. It's weird. Let's close all these. Test. I wonder if Automod shuts off when you restart the stream. Twitch so slow for you? Really? Let me test the reply. Test. It's fine here. Alright, let me see if the file's updated. Open output directory. No, they're not. Oh, you want me to run the net stat? Alright, hold on. Man. I almost typed grip. Alright. Let me try 1339, because that's what I have it on, I think. Nope. So every time I type net stat, I just instinctively type grep. Windows might be like, hey boy, what's a grep? Chat, check it out. This is the print I did off stream. It's for my wife. It's a little container to hold things. All-purpose storage container. If I get, yeah, less light will make it focus a little bit better. It's got a little interweave pattern on it. Pretty nice. On the bottom. It's a pretty clean print. It's got some little imperfections here and there, but overall it came out really nice. So I kept the pink in there. We're doing the Overwatch print for her. And then after that, we'll switch filaments to something else. When I switch to filaments, I'm going to do another calibration. And I'll show you guys the process. Zenbender taught me that process of printing a box, measuring all four walls, taking the average, plugging it into a formula, and adjusting the extrusion multiplier. No stringing? No. It was very little. Very, very little stringing. There was like, I think there was one little hair I pulled off my finger, and then there was like a couple little ones at the bottom. And I just took a lighter and I put it underneath it. And they got rid of the little bits, but it was basically none. I think it was calibrated pretty well. I'm getting better at that. Getting a little bit better at that. So we're gonna probably break out the purple next. From Atomic, and after we do this print here, is it Atomic that has a purple or the Prusa? I forget which. I know with the Jesse I did the calibration. It was dead on. I didn't have to touch anything. But I'm still gonna keep doing it. The Prusa, I haven't done the calibration on Prusa yet. On the Prusa mint. Not yet, at least. Yeah, I probably should put a picture of what I'm printing, because you know, what are you printing? What are you printing? Yeah. They don't have a single photo of what I'm printing, so I'm just gonna do this here. Messed up. No! That's good enough. Okay, Ducky! Now. Good idea to put a piece of masking tape on the side of your rolls. I've been creating profiles and Bruce the Slicer for each one. But that's a good idea too. Like I created a profile for this this pink. I'm gonna do one for everyone I calibrate. What was I about to do? Oh yeah, the image. I don't even think we have masking tape. We got scotch tape. We had duct tape. I think we used all of that. Buona, you don't have duct tape? Ooh! For shame! Every household should have at least 3 rolls of duct tape. Final prints. No, where does it go? It goes to current print. Ah! Bum bum bum. Nimma nimma nimma. Oh. That's what I'm printing there. Guys. At the top left. How are you gonna tape your ducks? Gorilla glue. All these animals! By the way, we're not doing the two-tone. We're just doing just one color for now. Commissions win when we get our 5th printer. Was hoping for two-tone. Yeah, I didn't have anything calibrated yet. We could do another one. I mean, the next one I'm gonna do. Listen, this is an 1.5-hour print, and it's way too big. So the next one I'm gonna do, I'm probably gonna do 50%. Cause, I mean, this is like a coaster for the Jolly Green Giant. So the next one I can do a two-tone, but I need to calibrate the filament first. Did we make the basket? We sure did. Turn the light down a little bit so it'll focus. Yeah, it came out pretty good. Came out pretty good. I'm probably gonna make at least 5,000 more of these. I gotta figure out. I'm getting a lot of interest for people wanting me to print them stuff, and I'm like, I gotta figure something out. Today, I'm actually gonna be playing with the software I can never remember. 1 second. Tinkercad. We're gonna be playing with Tinkercad today, and I'm gonna be doing some stuff, and we're gonna print it. I got some ideas brewing in the old brain dome here. We're gonna break out Tinkercad, go through the tutorial, work through that during our next print, which I don't know what that's gonna be yet. So we're gonna have to find something to print after this, because this is a short one. I mean, I like this entire coaster set is nice. I mean, this would be that if I could do all of that in two-tone, that's a really nice thing to have. Yeah, Tinkercad is it's a web-based product that allows you to do 3D modeling. That's a nice set, man. That's a really nice set. And like printing all of that would probably take 3 hours if I put them all on the bed at the same time. Probably like 3 hours. Because once I resize them, they could all fit on the bed at the same time. So do Tinkercad tutorial and make your own Mario pipe. Start easy. Oh, it's gonna be easier than that. Jared Blaze, it's gonna be that's gonna be complicated based compared to what I'm gonna make. Yeah, I'm gonna scale it down 50%. Chaos Cord Tech did a couple of vids on Tinkercad, as did Dr. Vax. Okay, is it better than the tutorial? Should I even bother with the tutorial, or should I just go to YouTube and watch those? Because I like good compressed YouTube videos that get to the point. Those are my favorite types of videos. No fluff. Just, hey, welcome to the video. We're going to show you how to use Tinkercad. Step 1, open Tinkercad. Step 2, do this. 3 minutes into the video, you can now make a replica of the Sears Tower in Chicago. I'd be like, wow, this is a great tutorial. If I remember right, the tutorial has you do it while it teaches you. Yeah. I heard the same thing. Which is, you know, hands-on is great. Hands-on is really great. But I do have some experience with 3D modeling software. Not a lot. And I do have some CAD experience that I have suppressed due to PTSD. I was very proficient in AutoCAD at one point. And then I flushed that out of my brain. Just like, whoosh. So I might have to run a memory recovery program to get some of that back. I almost got a job. That was one of my job offers coming out of college, was I was doing mapping in CAD. They wanted me to do mapping in CAD stuff. And it's like entry-level grunt work that nobody wanted to do. Captain America 4? Okay, I gotta watch Winter Soldier now, and what you call it. There's probably something leading into that. No spoilers yet, Chad. I haven't seen it! Yeah, autofocus sucks. Let me go turn that off. Camera's going nuts in there. The thing is, I have to reset it every time, which sucks. Software music. Autofocus. Goodbye, autofocus. Focus on something. I don't care what, just stay focused on it. It keeps moving, so you can't really focus on it. Right there, fine. Just stay focused on that. Did you stick that through the door? Huh? That's illegal. Man, I should report him to the association for real. That's some next level soliciting right there. Chat, some guy, some freaking door-to-door spammer stuck a note through our door. And it was like sticking out. He didn't even bother leaving it on like outside. He just like it was like sticking through the door. And we have a no soliciting policy in our neighborhood, right? So you're not allowed to do that. Were you clapping? Was that applause? My wife's telling me to wash my hands because I handled the note. I'll be back. Alright. Now the mute button must be contained. I'm gonna lick it. There. The mute button is now decontaminated. You happy, chat? Oh, let me show you guys something. I wonder if I can do this from my phone. Okay. Oh yeah, I was gonna show you guys something. Do I have the scene set up still? Let me see. What would I call it? I got. There it is. Forgot if I use NDI or Wi-Fi on this. last thing I have set is NDI. I'm trying to get my epoch cam working. Okay, this is not an NDI device, is it? Add. That's a capture device. How did I do this before? I mean, it'd just be an NDI source if I do NDI. Oh, I do have an NDI called phone. Wait, a tick? Why in the world would I have this here? And this just okay. I'm stupid. Yeah, the camera froze. 3D printing. Epoch cam. Chat, I have so many scenes. I'm not looking forward to the day where I have to redo all this stuff. Because I gotta clean out all the garbage I have. I hear an echo! I can do close-ups with this, right? So if I get this like this, it'd be like... Ooh. Ah. Oh. Poppin' fresh dough. You kind of see the whatchamacallit lines. You can see the layer lines a little bit closer when I get like really super close like this. Oh, there's a hair. I missed one. I missed a her. What was this though? Oh, that flips it. Okay. FaceTime with Borna.
Y'all got any more of them 3D printers? I need some more 3D printers.
You crazy, chat. Nose hairs? I have nose hairs? Wait a minute. I was not aware of this. I need to check. That's hard to do, man. Like, I can't see. Awkward. Print a desk phone mount. I do need to print one, yeah. I do need to print one. I mean, Chris came in here the other day. He was like, boy, I was telling him about the Wise Cam. He was like, boy, they just use an old iOS device. I'm like, Chris, I just don't have phones lying around, man. I got 1.5 phones. And the other phone is a tablet that's like 20 years old. If I had like an extra phone, I'd definitely be using this more often. But this is my main phone. I don't want to use it for like mainstream stuff if I can help it. Yes, I do. They don't work. They don't work. Babe, they don't work. They're like from 1648. When the Vikings called the Martians. That tech doesn't work anymore. What did you just watch? Oh, I'm sure y'all agree. You want to see some TikToks? Oh yeah, I saw this TikTok. That was a lady talking about millennials. You guys born in the 90s, they refer to it as the late 1900s. Welcome to being old. But check this out. Check this out. View site. Okay, that's freaky. Check this out, chat. This is probably the best TikTok edit I've ever seen. This girl should win awards. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. Watch this. I'm not even kidding. You ready? Watch. Did you see that? Did you see that? Chat, did you see that? I had to watch that like 100 times. I was like, oh my gosh. That's the best edit I've ever seen on here. It's so good. That is so good. Boink. That's beyond good. I saw that last night. I was like, oh my gosh. Oh, this one spoke to me right here. See, now y'all got me on TikTok. Thanks, Endless. This one spoke to me on a very deep level. You ready? All right, here we go.
One basic human concept that your brain just cannot wrap your head around. Because
that in order to fall asleep, you gotta pretend to sleep. You gotta just act like you're sleeping and then wait until...
What's that?
For real? Oh, you want the link to it? All right, hold on. That's it. Think about it. You gotta pretend to sleep to go to sleep. All right, hold on. Let me give you the link to this. La 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 la. Oh, nope, I got a question mark in that. We don't want that. There it is. That's just crazy talk. Oh, I have these videos. I have these videos to just remind myself why I don't have a cat. This is a good reminder why you don't have a cat. Look at this, chat. No! Just broke everything. He just broke everything. This one action broke everything. And they're just like, oh, you're so adorable. Let's pick up all the broken glass and drinks and everything. Cats. That's why I don't have a cat, chat. Oh, this is another classic. This is an instant classic.
Up at the ceiling.
Alright, let me refresh. Hold on.
So my niece threw bologna up at the ceiling.
And then it hit on the fan.
And there's absolutely no way we could get it down. So it's gonna smell like... So my
niece... The giggle at the end makes it. The giggle at the end makes it.
Threw bologna up at the ceiling.
That actually made it. That created that awesomeness in that video. That giggle at the end, boy. She was like... It's like, how can this moment get even better? Oh, we got a doggo. I gotta show the doggo vids. You ready? There's some eye bleach for y'all. Oh, they're playing music. Look at them. The spot! That's the spot right there, boy! Yeah! Woo! 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 Oh, then he gives him a look like I love you. Oh, that's the spot. That's it. I really wish we could hear the sound on this because there's a little girl in the background just cracking up. But they got this Ico Ico playing in the background. He just scooting. Oh, babe. Remember this one? I finally saw this on TikTok for the first time. Made me think about you.
What? What does that say, Anaya? What? No. What?
What?
What
What?
does that say, Anaya? What? No. What? What? What does that say, Anaya? What? No. What?
What? What? Oh, I bet she's traumatized now. Oh, I meant to share this one on Discord, but they don't let you download the video. So check this out. Check this out. These guys do some incredible work, man. The guy.
Nah, 頼むよ。ほら。Huh?
Huh? Blah. It looks so real, man. It looks like real fake, like a real video game. There are sites that let you download TikTok. I know. I try not to use them though, because now I know why people turn that setting off. Let me tell you, TikTok is weird. The culture of TikTok is people are vultures. They literally will yoink your content, not give you credit, and the site rewards them for it. Like they'll take your name off. There was this one guy who just recreated everybody's skits, frame for frame. He just redid them, and he got millions of views, and the original people got like 1,000. Check the link in cool stuff in Discord. There's some epic transitions just using the TikTok app. Mute. Okay, I'll check it out. Check out the transition she busts out. Just oh, is that the girl that did like the mouth? Yeah, I think I saw that. Oh no, this is a different one. I'll mute. This is a different one. The one I saw, the girl, she like showed herself making it with all these crazy transitions. No, she looks different. Oh, these are better actually. What they do is that they hold down the record button when they do transitions. Oh, she doesn't show how she did it though. There was this one girl, she actually showed the process of how she did the transitions, and I was just like, huh? Yeah, they do need a volume slider. Let me see if I can find that video. I think, I don't know if I liked it or not. It was a long time ago. Let me check, go back to the beginning of my likes. But hers has music too, so I gotta be careful. But it was insane. It was actually insane. Okay, if I don't find it here, somebody on my Twitter list did retweet it. I was like, oh yeah, I saw that. But it was a long time ago when I found this. But it was like crazy. She was like doing some yep, here it is. I found it. Here it is. Check this out. All right. She actually explains it.
It's to hold down the red button and let go when you want to stop filming. That is the best way to get it slick. Okay, let's go.
I hope I don't get muted for this. No, we just watch. You can just pretend that you know what's going on. See? She's like moving it to her mouth. She does a hand thing and she's just holding down different records. This is the whole process now, and she's gonna show you the end result. Look at this. She does it in one take. So if you see somebody doing all this stuff to the phone, look at this video, look. You see that? She did all that from that. But the one you showed me is better. Definitely better. That girl's nuts. The one you showed me is definitely better. That was some crazy stuff. Oh, this dude. I hope it's still there. There it is. Wait a minute. I'm not even gonna repeat it. You just gotta watch it.
Get the F off my lawn!
Sorry.
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 Sorry.
Get the F off my lawn!
Sorry.
The little girl's just frolicking. I saw that, but I was crying. Oh gosh. Oh man. People are silly, man. People are silly. Ugh. Oh, babe, are you getting Overwatch spams from YouTube? Spam this chef for Papa Jeff? Oh, man. Yeah, I missed those too. Okay, I think I showed you guys all of these. I haven't liked that many videos since the last time I showed you this stuff. Spam this feat to make Spitfire feed. Oh my gosh, that doesn't even rhyme. People crazy. They are stupid, I agree. Oh wow, that's looking good. It might be the shadow being cast by the light, but that, wow. I just looked over at the print. Heroes never die. For the price of a burger. I was gonna do a diva thing. I was gonna do this, but I don't know how the quality doesn't look all that great. Like I was looking for diva things to print, and I searched Yegi for diva things, and there was a couple of keychains, but I think most of them, they require two-tone. It's like single tone, they just won't look as good. Like every single diva thing I saw was like, it has to be two-tone. But I think I am going to use my phone to do close-ups now with that thing I just showed you guys. And a phone stand, yeah. Let's see if I can get a good phone stand that won't take 3 days. Because if I get a phone stand, it'll make stuff like that easier. Freaking rat hole of printing. I need another printer! iPhone X stand. Let's just do stand. Something simple. Yet elegant. I had saved a bunch too. Preferably one piece. Some of these are charge stands. I don't want a charge stand. I want something where I can like use it for the camera. Yeah, Yegi has a lot of just stands. Like if you're watching movies and you just need a charge stand. I remember I had that one arm that I bookmarked. It was like a bunch of it was like complicated though. I found one for Vlogger that's $40 that comes with lighting. Oh, I don't want to buy one. Why buy when you can print? No, I'll look at it though. I'll look at it. If you want to link it, I'll look at it. Wait, they didn't announce a new iPhone at the Apple event, did they? Because I'm thinking maybe 2 or maybe 3 more generations from now, I'm probably gonna look at getting another phone. By then, my phone might be a little bit dead, but right now it's going strong. No new phone? Okay. Just a tracking device and the new iMac tablets, as I call them. MagSafe stand. I guess I could say phone tripod? Phone... Yeah, phone tripod. Yeah, this looks better. But with PLA, this is probably not going to be that good. Is what done? I mean, I have this thing here that I bought for Pokemon Go. This is what I used to walk around with this like this. And this is like a GoPro adapter. I have a bunch of GoPro things. But also I can use this on a tripod too if I wanted to. So I can repurpose like a lot of my tripod. Actually, my desk tripod, I am in the market for like a Gorilla Pod. Because my desk tripod is like 50 years old. And it's terabad. I'm using it right now for my, for this. Let me show you what I'm using it for now. Let me hide Yegi, because I don't know what they got in those lists. If you go to Octoprint, it has a webcam. And of course, it's not going to load. But this is what I'm using my desk tripod for now. It just doesn't want to load for some reason. There it is. Okay, so I have a tripod sitting next to the printer. So this is how I monitor the prints through Raspberry Pi. This camera's connected through the Raspberry Pi, and of course it's frozen because I'm trying to demonstrate it. But you get the idea. Where'd it go? Oh. Wait. Zach, you sent me something? Oh, okay. Thought something had happened. What is this from? Huh?
In that box.
In the magical box?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. My wife just went in there and pulled out another tripod. Alright, so chat. When I switched desks, let me tell you a backstory. Get some popcorn. When I switched desks, I had a whole bunch of stuff in here that I had to move temporarily, right? It was like sitting on my desk. So it's like all these little knickknacks, like adapters, my GoPro, this. So all these little things that we had moved in the living room until I get my desk changed over. And then I was slowly moving it all back. Well, it took too long. My wife was like, all right, I didn't clean up. So she took all that stuff and she put it away in this magical box in the closet. Every now and then she goes in the closet, she walks out, oh, is it this? I'm like, where'd you get that from? She's like, from that box. So it's like a bunch of like Land of the Lost stuff, like in the box. So now I can use this, I think, to, let me see. Hold on. I think, yeah, I can just screw this off like this. And then screw it on here like this. So now I got this little arm on here for the phone thing that this thing holds. I hate these ball things. They just don't last that long. And I can put my phone in here. Let me see if this works. Okay. Try to see if it's stable or not. Yes, my case is dirty. Shut up. Baby tripod do 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 do. Baby tripod do 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 do. Baby tripod do 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 do. Baby tripod. Mama tripod do 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 do. Mama tripod do 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 do. Mama tripod do 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 do. Mama tripod. Daddy tripod do 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 do. Is this gonna stay? It kind of does. Nope, it doesn't. Let me rotate. Rotate! Why you no rotate? I need the legs to be there. Otherwise this thing's gonna tip over. Ugh. Yeah, it tips over. Boo! I need a gorilla pod! Alright, maybe I just make this taller. Do this. Put the weight there. Yeah, it's like a Narnia box. It is. It is like a Narnia box. You're absolutely right. I gotta line up that leg with that ball thing directly. Because kinematics dictates it. It demands it. See, I learned something in school. The weight is off, though. Move that down a smidget. Right. Ow. Don't pinch my hand. Don't you pinch my hand! Oh, wait. Wrong scene. You guys weren't supposed to get a close-up of that face. I'm embarrassed. Alright, how do I do this? Why are you not locked? Oh, I have to twist it to lock it. It's one of these. Dude. Plus. Okay, I know why this was in the box now. This gave me a hernia in my face. Alright. Connected using NDI. Alright, so cool. So if I do... This reminds me when I used to make videos with my Canon PowerShot TX1. There I go. Baby chat. Hello, this is Wonderful Boy.tv. Today I want to talk about blockbusters. Oh, the camera's like here. I gotta get used to that. So this is on the tripod. See, but I need my phone. I can't just leave that on there. You know? And I can show off the Corsair keyboard. Yeah. Oh wait, is it echo? There we go. I had to mute the audio. I'm sorry, dude. That's cool. So yeah, I'll show off the prints like that from now on. Problem is that I have to freaking... I guess if I just leave the tripod like this and just never, ever change it, all I have to do is put my phone in there and leave it. But you know how tripods are; they don't like that.
Fall out, please. My hand.
Okay. I could see your fingerprints on the phone. Oh, you mean on this thing? I was like, how do you see my phone? Actually, this would be good for photos too. If my DSLR fit on that thing, but it doesn't. It does not. I did not hit her. I did not. Heroes never die. For a price. Price? Yeah, somebody said that earlier that it looks like icing. Was that you, JR Blaze, who said that? Somebody said it looks like cake frosting. This atomic pink. It does. And that's why I don't use Jeggy on stream. It's just random not safe for work stuff just pops up. And I just search for a phone stand and I just see a naked model woman. What does that have to do with phone stand? People in their tags, I'll tell you. Like everybody's like, "One, if you use Yegi, don't use it on stream." I'm like, "Oh, now I know. Now I know what you're talking about." Okay, what are we gonna print next? I gotta decide. I am gonna break out the purple though. I decided on that. I did want to print a Twitch bit, but that's not gonna take very long. This guy. I do want to print this. But how are you supposed to orient this? Oh, it's 2 pieces. Ugh. Okay, this is why this guy made this remix that it stands up. This looks like 1 piece. But it looks like I'm probably gonna have to use supports. Okay, it looks like nobody's printed this yet. No, I don't want to print the Twitch logo just yet. Not yet. Not yet. I do. It's on my list of things to print. Definitely is on my list of things to print. There's a ton of them out there too. Oh, we're done? Nice. Now I really got to find something else to print. I did look through you guys' things on Discord. Thanks for that, and keep them coming. I'm definitely going to be adding those to my list of things to do later. So 3D printing requests, thank you for posting those in there. Keep them coming. Some of them look a little complicated, though. I'm like, oh, that's going to take some time. Yeah, the sun is shiny. Oh, I saw that show for us. Nice one. Small items organizer. That's cool. What happened to my preview on OBS? Oh. I closed it for some reason. I can't see what I'm seeing. There we go. Now I can see what I'm seeing. Have you done any painting yet? Nope, no painting. Not a lick of paint has been painted. Type 8 shuttle looks simple. Yeah, the one Niffin put up there. It's a 2-piecer. I'm curious about the size though. It's really small. Like, I don't know if you guys saw the cutter from yesterday. I guess I could use my tripod that I just set up for this. And I just took my phone off. Derp! Alright, let's see if we can do this. Yeah, this was a 2-piecer here. You can kind of see the seam. It's not exactly lined up perfectly, but I didn't really care that much. You see, it's like the alignment is really off. Not really off, but somewhat off. Crap! This thing will not freaking the mic. All right, let me just do it in OBS. Since you're not gonna do it. Where is it? Phone. Mute. Test. Test. All right, turn that crap off in there. So this one came out pretty decent. You can kind of see through it too, because it's got like it's got 5% infill, so it's kind of hollow. Well, this is the Imperial Cutter from Elite Dangerous. I took a nice photo in my Foldio. Well, I took a photo. So yeah, if you're gonna paint these, you would have to get into sanding and priming. So you can kind of see the layer lines. So sanding would remove a lot of that. And I would put like some kind of Bondo on this line here to fill that in. And then you would sand it down. Do a lot of little sanding. The echo just came back? What? What? Why would you do that? I just muted it. Why would you unmute? I'm watching you. As I was saying, you would have to sand a lot of this away. You could paint it as is, but it'll look a lot nicer if you sand it down and prime it first. Like, I can get a Sharpie right now and paint this if I wanted to. Let me move this back a little bit. There we go. Now I got more room to work. Okay. Yeah. All right, just put that off to the side. How that echo just like undoes itself? That's so weird. Okay. We gotta figure out what to do next. Let's see. I have the coin. Do I want the gold? Do I want to do the gold? Shit, I think we're gonna do the gold. I think we're gonna break out the gold filament. I like gold! So we're gonna break out the gold, and I gotta calibrate it. So I'll show you guys how to do that. But I think ultimately we're gonna use the either the Bitcoin coin or my coin. And then while that's printing, we're gonna break out the software and try to learn how to model this stuff myself. Well, find a Mario coin and put it in the request channel. Okay, let's take I'm gonna take Mercy off here. Ooh, that came out pretty good. Came out pretty good. I see a couple of minor problems. Nothing too bad. like slides right off. All right, we'll take this off and that off. Little pieces. Yeah, it's not too bad actually. Little minor issues. I can see stuff on the wings there. Like that kind of, well, I think that's actually how it's designed. I don't know if that wing's supposed to be broken up right there or not. That might be how it's designed. I don't know. It's not completely connected. Actually, it's not a bad size. Now I'm looking at it in my hand. That's actually a good size for a coaster. Okay. So let's unload this filament. And then we'll get the gold out. Let's disconnect Octoprint. I can't see chat, so let's go ahead and bring it up on my phone. Really disconnect? Yeah. Got little strands here on the edge. What is all that there? Nozzle is cool now, so I should be able to reach in here and take some of that off. Like some buildup down here. Yeah. Little build up there. Okay. I can't see chat. That's what I'm working on. My channel. There's chat. Chat past one. Nobody cares what you think. Okay. So, filament. Unload. Waiting for temp. Atomic Pink. Thumbs up. I like it. Thank you, Project Red, again, for hooking me up with I think we got like 3 or 4 spools of that. From, not the pink, but we got some other colors from Atomic. This is my first time using Atomic's brand filament. But now we're about to go back to Proof Cement, because that's the only gold one I have. And we're coming up to temperature now. And we're going to get ready to do a calibration. Got a caliper here. And we're going to print a box, and we're going to measure it and adjust the settings as needed. Little small box that takes 20 minutes to print. And then after we calibrate, we will start printing some kind of coin or something, because we got the gold. I got like PTSD from unloading now. I'm like, I always want to roll it. Okay, so let me, oh, it's got a little slide through here for the filament. That's cool. This, that. Sweet. Nice. Nice. Okay, this is the Oh My Gold. It's called Oh My Gold. And we're gonna slice the end here. Not slice, but cut it at an angle before we load it in. There we go. A little snippet off. And then we're gonna go over here. We're gonna wait for it. And then we're gonna go here and load the filament. We're gonna load it. We're gonna PLA. We're gonna continue. We're gonna push it in there as it starts to load a little bit. And it's starting to load it now to the nozzle. It was already a temperature, so it made it pretty fast in there. Yes, this is the Prusament. And it's pushing out the rest of that old pink. You can see it all coming out of there now. It's not gold yet, so I'm going to say the color is not correct. Seems to be gold now. The color is now correct. Sweet. We've now got gold filament loaded. I don't know why I'm talking like Rushlock right now. I'm going to put this over here. I'm going to grab this. Then we're going to grab this here plate. Get our hair cleaning product. This is how we clean the plate. We're going to wash this. We're going to do this. We got our alcohol over here. And grab our alcohol. I'm going to put it on the microfiber cloth here. I'm going to get it a little wet with some alcohol. And we're going to just wipe this down. Wipe it down, chat. Get all the fingerprints and crud. So it's nice and clean. I'm going to put that back on there. We now officially have cleaned the plate. So now, I do have Octoprint in here loaded. Oh, I had to reload. I think I've restarted it since then. And I'm just going to use the same box file. Oh, wait. I think I got to load a different one. I got to go in there and do this. Because I think the box file I had was a different calibration. So I'm going to start with the base and then work our way up. You smell the vodka? Very good. And I just forgot to put the camera back. Sorry. I'll come back in there and show you this Mercy print too, chat. After I show my wife.
Heroes never cry for the price of a burrito.
I don't know. What do you think? One second, chat. I'm having conversations about what to have for dinner with my wife, so we got to figure this out.
I was actually looking at that last night.
Food fund.
Dude, thank you. I just looked up. I'm like, wait a minute. Did he just give us money?
Thank you.
Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, man. Chat, thank you for showing the love to Craig Allen. Money! All right, food fund. Well, that changes what we're going to do. Okay, chat. Wow, thank you, Craig Allen. Chat, if you haven't already, show him some love, man. Thank you so much. We are getting chicken nuggets. Spoilers, we're getting chicken nuggets and fries. And then we're going to use what he gave us to get something tomorrow, too. We're going to stretch it out. Thank you, Craig Allen. Okay, let's get Prusa Slice up here. I think I saved the project, so this should come out a little bit easier. Right, so I do open project. I think I saved it as calibration. Yeah, calibration box, so I don't have to go through there and do this all the time. But the thing I gotta do is, yeah, I already did it. Okay, so the print settings, I have 2 solid layers, or 0 on the top, 2 layers on the bottom, horizontal, I'm sorry, and 2 layers on the bottom, 0 on the top, and where's the other ones? I think it's fill density 0, 0.4 extrusion. I think I have the, yeah, perimeter set to 2. Vertical shells are 2. So it should be a 0.8 thick wall. So we're going to print this little box here with that filament. Why is the top showing though? It shouldn't be that. The top should be 0. Oh, I haven't sliced it. I got to slice it. And we're going to test it, and then we're going to adjust as needed. So I'm going to slice it now. And it's going to be an empty box. That's probably why you guys are seeing, when you were looking at my cameras yesterday, I had all these little tiny boxes. It takes about 20 minutes to print this. And it's just to calibrate the filament. So we're going to export the G-code. I'll call this calibration box, Oh My Gold Cruciment. And let's get this up here. I might have to reload this. So I disconnected the software from the printer. And now it's acting all dumb. Come on, buddy! Let me exit this, That might help. We're waiting for this to reload. It's just been getting hung up, man. This is very weird. I just closed the Octoprint file thing. Maybe leaving that open wasn't a good idea. Yeah, it's just not loading. Last time I just had to wait this out. I guess we gotta do the same thing again. While we wait, let's show off what we did so far. This is the Mercy print. And I find that lower lighting helps the camera focus a little bit better. Yep, there it goes. It's got a little circle at the bottom. Mercy from Overwatch. And we did this overnight. This is a storage box for my wife. Both of these are for my wife, actually. We're trying the Atomic Hot Pink. I think it finally started loading. Okay, let's click connect now. And the screen should change in there, and it did. Nice, nice. Gotta make sure the little octopus shows up to know that it has a serial connection. And now we're gonna upload this new calibration box, because this is the Atomic Pink. Let me go ahead and delete that one. Calibration box. I'm just gonna clean a lot of this stuff up that I'm not using. There's a cutter, and then Heroes Never Die. So let's just clean all that up. Alright, so here's the Oh My Gold Prusubmit. And we're going to go ahead and print that. Everything should be ready to go. Clicking print. And switching over this, we should see the temperature going up. Oh, it's already at 170. That little strand should come off when we do our starter line. I found out that's what that's actually for, to kind of clean the extra stuff off. It'll come off somewhere. Bing, bing, bong, bong, bong. So this is default settings, 215. I'm using the Prusubmit PLA preset, which is generally okay for most Prusubmit, but we might have to adjust the extruder multiplier in here. It looks like the temperature's going up now. I could tell on this interface because the sun is blotting out. You can see here the temperature graph is going up. Actually, we can bring up the dashboard too. You can see that the tool's at 215. And now it's printing the line. So yeah, you see that piece popped off over there. And now it's starting to come out. And off we go. I imagine we might have to adjust this because this has like a bunch of blended stuff in it. So we might have to up the temperature on this a little bit. Or the extruder multiplier or something. So we're going to see how it comes out. It's a 20-minute print. Shouldn't take long at all. I got the MK3 kit. The kit. Yep, that's the one we ordered. The MK3 kit. I've already anticipated that I'm going to have to increase the temperature on this. So, we'll see how it goes, though. Might surprise me. First, we're gonna look at the extruder multiplier, and then we'll look at everything else after that. This is the Oh My Gold. Well, let me remove the thing from the top here because we're not showing that off. Did you guys post any coins you wanted me to print? Let me see. Mario coin coaster, Super Mario coin, battery dispenser. Ooh, nice. It actually looks like a Mario. Okay, this is an actual Mario coin. Now I get what you're saying. All right, we'll do that. I like that. Probably won't take that long though. The speaking ooh language. Wait, why is this vertical? Why would you do this to me? Let me read this. 35% infill, 0.2 triangular pattern. Interesting. Support material. Wait, infill. Here we go. So you said triangular pattern? Okay. Triangles. 35% infill. I don't have 35, so we'll just do 30. How do you like Octoprint? It's okay. It gets the job done. So far, I haven't been able to do what I want to do with it yet, but we're getting better at it. It's very handy though. Very handy. 35.2. I think I'm gonna just stick with point. We're gonna stick with 0.5, I think. And we're gonna rotate this thing. There we go. And yep, I have it look like that. You can type values for the fill? Really? Okay. Okay, that'll work. So we're not gonna slice this yet because I'm in the process of calibrating this. So depending on what we calibrate, we'll have to change the filament settings. Our extrusion multiplier may have to change. That's what we're kind of trying to figure out now. And if we have to modify the temperatures. So this box is going to tell the story. Once it prints, we're going to measure the walls, perform a calculation, and see if if we need to adjust the extrusion multiplier. That's one of the reasons you gave up on Simplify 3D. Oh, because you couldn't type in the values? So personal experiences don't fiddle with Octoprint settings when the printer is running or print job. You could crash the print job and mess with your settings. Yeah. Yep. I go by that too. I don't touch Octoprint settings during a print. Nope. I wait till it's done. So right now, chat, we are calibrating this new filament. This is the Oh My Gold Prusament. And we're doing a little calibration, little cube here. We're gonna measure the four walls, make sure they get close to as 0.8 as possible. And I got the caliper in there. When it's done, we're gonna let it cool a little bit. And then we're gonna measure the walls, take the average, plug it into a formula. And then we'll adjust the multiplier as needed. And then we may have to rerun it a couple times, depending on how off it is. Thanks for the 3D printing streams. I'm ordering my mini for my nephew's high school graduation. He's going to be a mechanical engineer come this fall. Oh no. Congratulations, and I'm happy he's getting a printer, but oh no. Oh no. Poor laddie. Poor laddie. Poor kid. He has chosen the way. He has chosen the path riddled with bristles and blood. Run! Run away now! Man. But I'm glad you got him a mini. That's going to be fun for him. That's going to be I think that's going to be a good hobby for him, especially when he learns how to mechanically engineer things. Gosh, man. I think for the majority of my college career, I was confused. I was like, what do we do? I mean, we got the computer guys, they know what they do. The electrical guys, they know what they do. Civil guys know what they do. Aerospace, you know, there's kind of crossover. They know what they do. I'm like, what do we do? They just got us all over the place. We're just everywhere. I'm like, it's just, you just call it everything engineering. Hey, Solus, welcome. Hey, Gamer Me, welcome. If I had a 3D printer back when I was in high school, I would have chosen a different career path. Me too. Me too. I probably would have jumped into like 3D rendering and stuff. Probably more on the computer side more than the mechanical side. Because I think the fascination here for kids is that I can make something in software and out it pops, you know? And then there's the people intrigued by the mechanics of how the parts work and how, you know, the extrusion process, the different material properties, temperature, that's stuff you learn in mechanical engineering. Sorry, I had PTSD. My materials and materials courses. FEA. Finite element analysis stuff. You skip material science for Chem 2? You could do that? They made us take it. Yeah, FEA was cool. FEA, you felt like you were in a movie. There's a Minecraft mod that lets you make something in Minecraft and then print it out on a 3D printer. Cool. So it outputs like a an STL. I asked Niffin about that. Maybe he knows about it. Maybe we can build new pork. Let me type this in the Minecraft channel Discord. See if people know about this. How'd the clipper turn out? You mean the cutter? I will show. No, we'll do this. I'll use my phone. That turned out well last time. Okay. Let's get Epoch Cam here. I will show. Is it muted? It's muted. All right, good. So here we go. So here it is. This is the cutter. It came out pretty good. I glued it. You can see where the two parts kind of met right there. We glued it together. You know, if I was to really hook this up and paint it, I would get some Bondo or something to fill that and then sand it. And also, I would make these connections a little bit cleaner because they're kind of sloppy. But I'm gonna print more of these. We're gonna print more. It turned out pretty good. Turned out pretty good. Bask in the glory of the Empire. Bask in the glory. Yeah, like if it was this something, like there's some settings I would adjust on this, number one, and then number two, this would be something you would like do some fine sanding on, and before you would prime it and then paint it to make it all nice and cool and smooth. Waiting on the inevitable Buona Boat week-long multi-part print. The life-size Buona Boat. So if you guys are wondering what's going on now, we're doing a new filament, the Oh My Gold. I'm calibrating it now. We're printing a box and we're going to measure it and adjust the extrusion multiplier as needed. So that's what's happening right now. This is what we've already printed today. We printed a Mercy coaster for my wife.
Heroes never die.
And we also printed this for my wife as well. A nice little storage container. This took a while. This took like, gosh, I think it was 12 to 15 hours, 12, 13 hours, something like that. So this was an overnight print for me. My first overnight print. So those are the things we printed so far. How much would you say that cutter cost you to print? I think it was... I didn't look at the amount, but it could have been around $3. Probably around $2 or $3. Because I know this right here was $2.30 on the little cost calculator thing. Yeah, the atomic hot pink. It's a nice color. I like it. So nothing. Yeah, it wasn't that much. It was a big print though. Like this is one of the bigger prints I've done. In terms of like just length and stuff, it's one of the bigger things. I think the Thanos comparison, you know, filament usage might be similar because Thanos is more girthy. You know, he's more fat, and this is like thinner. So they might have used the same amount of filament. What's printing? We're doing a test cube. We're calibrating a new filament. So I'm gonna go in there after this is done printing and measure the walls and adjust my extrusion multiplier. So I'm pretty much gonna have to do this for all the new filaments that I get in. Let's see. The one thing you should try is friction welding if you get a Dremel rotary tool for fusing two parts together. Okay. Is the color hollow? Yeah. That's another thing I'm going to adjust. Is I use 5% infill, and like you can kind of see through it in certain shots. I use 5% infill, and the guy recommended 10. So it does is pretty hollow. And actually, if you hold it up to light, you can kind of see through it a little bit. So a little bit more, infill would kind of help that. Could you explain extrusion multiplier? Sure, it adjusts the amount of filament you use. So essentially, the default value is 1, so it has a value of 1. But in certain cases, it may print too much filament at that setting, or too little, so the measurements will be off. Okay, so what I'm doing is I'm doing a print. The walls are supposed to be 0.8 millimeters wide with this print. I'm going to measure the walls after the print and see if they actually are 0.8. So depending on whether it's over or under that, you increase or decrease the multiplier of your extruder to extrude more filament or less so that your prints are more accurate. And that's something you would do per filament because filaments have different properties. So you can't just do the same setting across all filament. Like this one right here has like all kinds of additives. It has gold. I think it has glitter, some other stuff. So I'm anticipating a higher multiplier. But it may not because it's Prusa-Cement. And Prusa-Cement is like, Prusa-Cement and Prusa printers they work well together. Yep, it's literally how much comes out of the nozzle. Yep. So you can adjust that. Like, for example, that atomic pink that I had to move it up to like almost 1.2. Because it was always under. So I had to actually extrude more with the atomic pink at the temperature that I was using to get it to be accurate. And that's how I was able to make stuff like this. You know, it came out pretty good after I calibrated. That's something I hadn't been doing until I started doing this, you know, until I started this one. Zenbender bought me, because I needed a caliper for it, and he bought me a caliper. And I've been measuring the walls and taking the averages and stuff. Yeah, it required more. Which surprised me. Because I did it for the Jesse PLA, the white that I was using. And it was like dead on. I didn't have to touch it. The Jesse PLA was like, it was like the first cube I did was 0.8. It was like 0.79, 0.79, 0.8, 0.81, I think. And when I took the average, it was like 0.80526 or something like that. So I basically didn't have to touch it for the Jesse PLA. But for the atomic, I had to do more for some reason. Probably that hot pink probably has a lot more crap in it. That could be why. Than the Jessie White. So I'm gonna let it cool for like a good 2 to 5 minutes. Oh, it's here? Thank you. My food's here, chat. Alright, I gotta set up my little tablecloth here. A little makeshift tablecloth on my desk so I don't get food everywhere. It's just nuggets, so not like I'm gonna make a big mess. Oh, it's done. Cool. So the timer starts. So cat. count to 120 seconds, please. Food! It's gonna take me a little bit longer than 2 minutes to eat all this. Alright. Thanks for coming by, gamer. Me. Hope you have a good meal. And I'm using ranch on my nuggets. I'm a ranch guy lately. I go through phases. I went through a barbecue phase for like 20 years. And now I'm on ranch for some reason. Yeah, these are McDonald's nuggets. How dare you? Hey, man. My wife is on honey. I was stuck on honey for a while, too. Sweet and sour? Have I had sweet and sour from McDonald's? I don't know. Yeah, that's what we got. That's what we always get from McDonald's now, because it's like the cheaper, cost-efficient thing. It was like 15 bucks for 40 nuggets and 2 large fries. And they last a while. It's like, I think it was $16.99, $15.99, something like that. After all said and done, it was around 20 bucks. Creamy sriracha, that sounds amazing. Creamy sriracha sounds amazing. You should use Kewpie mayo with it. Ooh, that would make it even creamier. Use some of that Japanese mayo. That's something we gotta get. I think the next time we get kimchi from our kimchi place, I might get a bottle of Kewpie mayo. Reminded me of what? Oh, the break? I didn't ignore it. Technically, this is a break right now. Food break. And then once I'm satisfied with this food, I'm going to go in there and measure those walls. Which the primary reason for me taking a break is to get up and walk around, so. I saw it. I didn't acknowledge it, but. I might have to try that. Sriracha, because we still have sriracha left from like years ago when you guys bought me like 40 bottles of it. Sriracha, mayo, and spicy mustard. And that doesn't sound hard to make. What's the, if you don't mind sharing, is there like a ratio? 1 part this, 2 parts that, 1 part this? Equal parts? Okay. That's easy to remember. Adjust it to taste. Knowing me, I will put more sriracha in it. Than anything. And less mayo. I'm trying to cut back on mayo. As I get up there in years, I'm using less and less mayo. Oh, the infamous mayo chup. Honey racha? I can get behind that. I'm assuming that's just honey and sriracha. Ranch? Ketchup and ranch? There's the mayo chup. Buffer ranch. The heck is a buffer ranch? Mayo must? It's like you just get a burger and when the sauces mix together, there you go. That ketchup chili sounds good. Mayo racha, I would do that already. Mayonnaise and sriracha, I do that already. Me too, Manganiac. Usually when I make a sandwich, it's just mustard. Although, that's recent. Like I said, I'm cutting back on mayo. I wonder what kind of mustard that is. If it's just ordinary yellow mustard, that's kind of boring. Give me some Dijon or something. Yep, yellow mustard. That's what they use. Yellow mustard is the only mustard? Nah, dude. There's a lot of great mustards out there. You gotta open it. You gotta expand your horizons a little bit. Some mustards are too spicy for me. Especially now. Some of them. You didn't know spicy mustard was a thing? Really? That's like the origins of mustard. Mustard seeds will knock your socks off. Spicy brown mustard, dude. I used to eat that stuff so much in school. I forgot the brand name. It was so good. But it was spicy. And I could handle it then. Malt vinegar and fries. I've had that. That's really good, Gamer Man. It really is. It's like salt and vinegar chips in fry form. It's really good. Gildan's, that's it. That's definitely it. That sounds familiar. Oh, this container just brings back memories. My mom used to buy this all the time. This is a vintage dude. Look at this. Oh my goodness. That takes me back to my childhood. That's the really, really old container. Wow, my nostalgia. I said Gildan's was Golden's. Oh, look at that container, dude. That stuff was good, man. Good. I haven't seen it in a while, though. I'm looking at the new packaging. I take that back. I have seen their honey mustard packaging. The last time I got together with my siblings for Thanksgiving, I think I saw it then. Because we use honey mustard in a lot of recipes. Yeah, everything was glass back then. You're right. That was true, man. There was a lot less plastic stuff back then. Back in the day, it was like a lot more glass. A lot more glass, and you could recycle it for money. They paid you. I used to go around the neighborhood and pick up bottles and cans and recycle them, and use it to buy toys. And then the Plastic Nation attacked. Yeah, everything. Then Squeebs bottles came out. I love going to like burger joints and delis where they still have the glass Heinz ketchup. And you have to spin it over and hit the back of it. Oh, I love that. It was an art. It was a technique. And if somebody they show you a Heinz bottle with like a little bit of ketchup at the bottom, you're doing it wrong. It's a technique to getting all that out. Most of it involved patience. It's taking me forever to eat these nuggets, man. I have 2 more left, but I'm getting full. So I might have to stop. And the last 2 nuggets are like, yes! We will survive! We will make it now! Y'all know about the butter knife. Look at y'all. Chat, y'all showing your age. This generation's just like butter knife. What's that? You guys had knives for butter? But you guys didn't have butter packages in plastic back then? Me too, Rick. Every birthday is a celebration, man. It's a celebration. Butter knife used the back of the spoon. Okay. Okay. My mom used to get mad at me because when I couldn't find the flathead screwdriver, you know what's happening. She used to get mad at me. I used to take a butter knife and use it to open screws and stuff. Even if it was Phillips, I'd get that butter knife. Okay. Chat, I'm going to head over there and we're going to caliper this thing and measure it, okay? What? I hit the spot. Okay. So, is the accent on foo a finest? All right, here we go. So, I'm going to get my calculator out so I can just measure these as I'm getting it. Where's the calculator? There it is. Huh? 1 second, chat. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. I'm back. My wife needed my help with some settings on her PC. All right, let me get chat up here. So I can at least have you up in the window here. Yeah, she had to get some. She's about to stream, so her Call of Duty settings. She's streaming Warzone, so she hadn't played that in a while. So she's never played on the ultra wide monitor too. So got to make sure it jives with OBS and everything. Okay. So now I got chat up. Let's go ahead and take this off. There we go. Whoa, where'd that go? That thing just popped off. I need to get the tweezers now. That's funny. Come here. Sheesh. Okay, let's clean this off too while I got it. Okay, so I'm gonna get the calipers out. Let's do this. Okay, so we got the calipers here, and we're gonna measure each wall. I'm just visually inspect it. It looks solid, actually. Okay, so we're gonna do this. This is that. Do multiple things here. Seven. Okay. Why is that one so much bigger? Okay. Measurement 2. Sometimes I think I'm doing this too tight. You ever measure the same thing 4 times, you get 5 different measurements? Okay. That 7.77, 0.76, 0.76, 0.8. So we have 0.77, 0.76, 0.76, 0.8 divided by 4 gives me an average of 0.7725. All right, so I'm gonna go back in here. I wish I had the formula on my phone. I don't. Okay, so the formula is here. I'll give you guys this link if you need it. Okay. So the formula is measure dimension. I'm sorry, expected dimension divided by measure dimension. So 7725. 0.8 divided by 0.7725. Right? And multiply that times your current filament, which is 1. So I need to adjust my filament multiplier to 1.035. And then we're going to rerun it. So we go into the filament settings, set this to 1.035. And then we reslice. And then we'll rename this calibration box Oh My Gold Proof Cement. And I'll put underscore 1035. Okay, now we can go ahead and print that again. I'm gonna go reset the printer. Actually, let me upload this to I'll have it here. There it is. Let's upload this. Hopefully it responds. Why the MK3S over the Mini? I already have a Mini. And I'm getting an MK3S to complement the Mini. The MK3S Plus can do more than the Mini. It's a good complement to it. Upload failed. Oh my goodness. All right. Let me refresh. That usually happens when the network's acting stupid. The fact that it took so long to start uploading leads me to believe that that's the case. And this is what we're going to be printing next, is this coin coaster. After I do this next print. Octoprint's been acting funky, man. It really has been acting funky. Today. Don't time out. Come on, don't time out. It's gonna time out again. Still stuck on saving. This is usually when I just refresh the page anyway, but I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna be patient. So I don't want it to time out. All right, well, we can open in a new tab. Oh, as soon as I did that, oh my goodness. As soon as I opened a new tab, it was like, all right, we're cool. Let me make sure I'm not blocking anything here. I don't think I am, but we're gonna check anyway. Okay, so calibration box 1.1035. That's the one I want. So it's uploaded. So let's go reset the bed. Alrighty. Alcohol with a microfiber cloth. Okay. Throw that away. Did I not change scenes? I didn't. All right, whatever. All right, the bed's reset. Let's go ahead and start the print. I forgot to move the camera back. Stay with me. There we go. Okay. Now we can print the right one, which is this one. And you'll see the temperature rising on the screen. There it goes. Sweet. I imagine I won't have to recalibrate after this because it was kind of close. 0.76 was the lowest reading I got. So we just had to barely tap it up to 1.035. And the actual box itself looked decent enough, so I think I'm just gonna go ahead and do the coin after we do this calibration. I'm gonna measure it. And if it's like way over or something like that, I can tune it down a little bit. But this is looking to be negligible enough to where I don't even think I need to create a new profile, but we'll see. It's nice to have them. Makes you look important.
I am important.
All right, heating up the nozzle to 215. Two 11. It's probably going to start going at 213. 213. Yep, there it goes. Laying down the line of life. With a slightly higher extrusion multiplier, 1.035. Visually, we're probably not even going to see any difference, but it'll be a little bit more filament on the walls. It's a nice color, though. I like this gold. Gold! Oh, your connection's been messed up this week? Interesting. I know Twitch has been weird today. My wife says it's been really slow for her, but it hasn't been for me. So that's weird. Just back from a nap, looks like the flow cube. What wall thickness lines did you set and how many? .4, 2 layers, like you told me to. Measured 0.76, 0.77, 0.77, and 0.78. And I put in the formula, and the new multiplier is 1.035. So we're trying that one now. This is the second one. Have you tried the benchy tests? I've got about 40 benchies. There's 2 of them. I think this benchy is when I had a clog. It's kind of a rough one, but this one's a better one. I got so many benchies. See. I think I should have that file, yeah. There it is. Images. It's not the right image. I think I had the wrong site open here for this Mario coin. He gave me 2 of them. And I think I downloaded the first one. Support is required on that one. Why? It's a freaking coin. Why would you need the coaster? Okay, that's not the one I use. Or support. I don't get it. Wait. Okay, the Super Mario one doesn't require supports. For some reason, he's got it vertical. I don't know why. I laid mine flat. Don't know why you would do that. Maybe chat can enlighten me. Like, why would you do this? Because when the default was like this vertical freaking coin. I don't know why you would do that instead of just laying it flat like I do every other coaster. But I changed it to lay flat. And the other coin was like, it needs supports. I'm like, where? Doesn't make any sense, but here we are. So whatever value I get out of this test, I'm gonna plug into this filament preset, and then I'm gonna save it as a new profile. So if it's 1.035, I'll save it as Prusament or Oh My Gold or something. Just to be consistent, I guess. Okay, we're not doing that. Good day, Spectre. Welcome. Oh, are there more enlisted drops? I didn't know that. Ugh. Give. Oh. Oh, heck yeah. I didn't even know they had another round of drops going on. Engage tablet of dropness. Nah. Time to idle myself to some drops, chat. You heard that. I should let people know. What's up, Chris? You speak the language of the printer, I see. Ah, a gentleman of culture. Let these guys in Discord know about drops. Let's see. We're doing a calibration on this new filament that I got from Prusa. This is a gold. So we're printing a box and measuring it, making sure that we're at point, whatever the right measurement is. In this case, it's 0.8. And I did one before, and we were very close. We were like 0.77, 0.76. So we adjusted our multiplier a little bit. So it should kick it up to closer to 0.8. I'm going to be happy with it either way. And then we're going to print a giant Mario coin. A very, very large Mario coin coaster. This thing. Actually looks good with a cup on it. Super Mario coin. Yep. It's a good one to break in the gold. Very good one to break in the gold. And I'm probably gonna print a bunch more coins and stuff. I'm gonna we're gonna break out Tinkercad during the coin print, and we're gonna try to make something. That's gonna be funny and fun. I'm gonna make some things and see what happens. And then we're gonna try to print them. Do you like gold? I do like gold, Krez. I do. I also like the color gold. Oh man, but we had a good print today. Check this one out. This is what we printed so far. This is another coaster. I guess today is coaster day. Let me turn the lights down a little bit. I guess today is coaster day because we printed a Mercy. This is for my wife. She loves this character in Overwatch. Using the Atomic Pink. This is a Atomic Filaments Hot Pink because everybody else was sold out. And Project Red came by, was like, hey, buy Atomic Filament. And we did this print right here overnight. This is a nice storage container for my wife's calligraphy tools. She's going to put her ink and pens and stuff in here. And I'm probably going to print a few more of these in different colors. This is a really, really nice little generic storage container. And yeah. I think I am going to do, I'm going to do a gray, probably a black, and a white of one of these. This took about 12 hours. And there's bigger ones you can print, flatter ones, wider ones. The author of the Thingables or Thingiverse gave like 7 or 8 different variations. So this is my first overnight print. I finally went to sleep with the printer on. I built up enough courage to do that. And when I woke up, it was perfect. There was literally no blemishes at all. So yeah. You did that the first day? Chat scared me. They literally scared me. They're like, oh, by the way, it's a fire hazard. You should get a smoke detector. I'm like, what? I didn't even think about that. I'm like scared to even print while I'm not attending the printer now. Yeah, the weaving pattern is nice. It's a nice effect. Definitely a nice effect. Oh man. So we were just talking about multiple printers, and a guy came in, he was like, why get the MK3S over the Mini? And I told him, I was like, I'm not getting it over the Mini, I'm getting it in addition to the Mini. It's not a either or for me. This is an and operand. This is and. Mini and MK3S equals true. Yeah, I've had several people come and chat. Oh, I turned my camera off. I forgot about that. I've had people come and chat and tell me that the Prusa is pretty good for not being a fire hazard issue, even though you should definitely treat it with care. They told me about a couple brands that burned down almost burned down people's houses. They were like, avoid these brands at all costs. I've actually forgotten the brand since then. No, it wasn't Prusa. It wasn't Prusa. It wasn't Prusa. It was some other brand. Oh, no problem. No problem. No problem. Anytime. My biggest fear is leaving a print overnight only to have it mess up and start turning into spaghetti. Yeah, the cleanup can be annoying. But then all the filament gets wrapped around in the hot end and becomes a massive block of filament. Oh, you mean what happened to Spectral with his silly putty? Sorry, Spectral, you're gonna be made an example of. Spectral's his silly putty thing that happened to him. Here it is. I had to find the image on Discord. Here it is. You mean this, Chris? You get this giant block of melted filament all over. Wait, a guy went on vacation and left 50 machines running? Okay, he probably has some kind of remote. He had to have had some kind of remote monitoring. There's no way I would do that without monitoring that. And he probably has some really nifty if this then that power management to shut off things. He probably has some really, really complicated stuff to go off and leave 50 machines. Yeah, I know. I wouldn't do that either. Like I just said, I have issues with I can barely go to sleep. Oh, we're done. I'll let it cool a little bit longer. I can barely go to sleep, let alone take a vacation. And even when I was asleep, I was waking up like every hour and a half looking on my phone because I have Octoprint, so I can look at the camera. I was like, huh. I just hit myself with my phone. I was like, huh. I keep looking to see if it's if I have a blob. But someone mentioned something that's piqued my interest. They said that you can build something in Minecraft, and they have a plugin that will output it so that you can 3D print it. That's very intriguing to me. Very intriguing that you can go in Minecraft, build something. You know, build something. It doesn't have to be elaborate. Just a little hut or a little fireplace or, I don't know, a well. And then just, boom, output that to an STL and print it. Printcraft. That was it. That would get me playing Minecraft again. Like, honestly, I would just have we would have a community server, we'd have a build off, and the winner gets their build printed. So I'd have to look at this to see if it's actually still operational, because a lot of these Minecraft things are dated. But that would be a very, very cool community thing to do. Just have build offs. Here's your dimensions. With height, build something cool, and the winner gets theirs printed on stream in your color of choice. But yeah, the spaghetti problem. Did you get the spaghetti detective plugin for Octoprint? No. What does it do, and why should I get it? Sell me, come on, sell me on it. Sell me on it. While you're selling me on it, I'm gonna walk over to the printer and measure. All right. This shouldn't be too far off. So we got, this is the other one that printed. It was a little bit off, but not too far. Take that off, take this off. We will clean you in a second, sir. Okay, got the old caliper. Thanks again, Zen, for this. Here's my digital caliper. We're going to measure these walls. I'm very bad with this thing. 0.80, we're on the dot. How about this one? 0.82, a little bit over. There's no way that's right. Hold on. 0.79. And 0.8. They look like 0.81. Let me do it again. 0.79. So it's 0.8. Let's do 0.79 plus 0.79 plus 0.82 plus, I think it was 0.8 divided by 4. Did I do that right? I didn't do that right. I had the wrong thing. 0.79, 0.79, 0.8, 0.82 divided by 4. It looked like it said 8.0. No, it's 0.8. So it's exactly right. Right on the button. Which I figured it would be. I can't see chat. Hold on. I need a way to view chat in here consistently. All the time. Sweet. So we got 2 gold cubes to do something with. Maybe I can sell them. For only 99 cents, you could have 500 gold cubes. A little piece of filament jumped on this cloth. I'll get it off. All right, so now we're going to, now that we've got that settled, I'm going to save that in Prusa Slicer. We're going to save that as a separate profile just for this filament. I mean, the multiplier is only 1.035. It's not that bad. It's essentially 1.0. So technically I don't have to, but I'm doing it to make myself look important. Yeah, Prusa mints have been good. The atomic though, I had to kick that pink up. It was like almost 1.2. Whoops, I am muted. But I saved that profile, chat, as a separate. You can't see it now. We saved that as Prucement PLA, Oh My Gold, 215C, 1.035. And so when I go and slice something now, I'll choose that filament preset when I go and slice things. And when I go and print things. What did I modify on the print settings? Oh yeah, this particular thing asks for 35% fill density and triangles fill pattern, so I'm gonna follow that. Can you link the STL for the calibration cube you're using? No, I can't. I can link you the cube is simple. I think this link takes you to the method. Yeah. This takes you to... This is something Zen taught me how to do, right? So, use this method, but I only use the formula part of it. Zen taught me this method. He said basically, I can start from scratch and show you. You create a cube. You just right click on the plate. Create a cube. Add shape. Add box, right? And then within the box properties, you go to print settings and you set the top to be 0 because you want it to be hollow. You set the bottom to be 2 layers and you set the vertical to be 2 layers. And then you go into the infill and you set the infill to 0%. And then you go into advanced and you set everything to 0.4. Right? You want everything to be exactly 0.4. You print this little box. It takes about 20 minutes. Let me get rid of that. You print the box. It takes about 20 minutes. And then you measure all 4 sides multiple times. I do like 3 times. And then you take the average of all the measurements. And then you plug it to that formula on the link I sent you. This formula right here. So you put your expected dimension will be 0.8. Your measured dimension, which will be the average of what you just did. And then you would multiply that times your current flow rate, which is 1. Your current flow rate is in your filament settings. And it's defaulted to 1. So once you get that, you'll get your new extrusion multiplier setting. Right? And then you repeat the process until you get closer to 0.8. Yeah. So you just right click the plate, insert box, default settings, and then just change those settings. That's all it took. I saved this as a project, so I don't have to keep doing it. Because I'm lazy. I call it calibration box, and all it is just an open box with... it's just an open box with these settings in it. But I do have to change the filament settings each time. Alright. So, I think we're ready to... I'm on the wrong scene, aren't I? I think we're ready to go ahead and start this Mario print, Mario coin, and then we're going to get Tinkercad and start tinkering. It's going to be fun. So, let's go ahead. Now that I have the setting in here, we're going to slice it. We just did a slice here. Let's go to this scene. And it's going to take 2 hours and 24 minutes. It's actually longer than I thought it would take. Probably because of the infill. It's a 35% infill. And this is good. I like this print because it's a practical coaster. It's not just visual. It's a very practical coaster. And it's a Mario coin. Alright, so we're going to export this G-code. And we're going to upload that to... Let me go ahead and just do a refresh here. Make sure everything's okay. I'm going to upload that to Octoprint. And there it is. Just popped up down here. And looking at the printer, everything should be reset. Yep, I cleaned the plate. Let's go ahead and start the print. Why is my printer overlay not on this scene? Hold on, let me fix that. 3D printer overlay. Boom. Should be on. There we go. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and start this print by clicking the little print icon. Load and print. It'll start the process. It's going to be preheating things. You see the lights flashing on the screen there. You can see the temperature going up at the bottom right. I mean, my little slideshow is kind of covering it up, but yeah, you can see the temperatures there flashing. Because they are rising as the printer is getting ready to start. Okay, it's about to hit 170, and the bed is at 49, about almost at 60. I don't know why I'm looking at that screen. It's right here on Octoprint as well. The same data. It's right here in front of me. Not sure what it's doing right now. Oh, it looks like it's coming down to 170. There we go. See a little booger on the end of it, but it'll when it does the starting line, it'll get rid of that. Little dangly gobbler, giblet, booger. Yes, sir. All right, now the temperature is going up to 215, and we're just about ready to start the print. Once it gets going, I'm going to get over here in Tinkercad land, and we're going to break some stuff. Yeah. And I think I have... Did I change the image up here? I didn't. Let's go ahead and change the image so people can know when I'm printing. Is it this? Yeah, let's use that. So, copy that over. Current print. JPEG. That means I need to change this to .jpg. There it is. And we'll make this a little bit prettier. There we are. According to Octoprint, we're at time left is 2 hours, 22 minutes. So I'm gonna do the old-fashioned snaz method here. Since we haven't got the Octoprint stuff to kind of tie into there yet. 2 hours, 20, probably 21 minutes now. No, 22. Start. And the countdown's going to be in the wrong spot. Totally by design. Can I put a background on this? Craig Allen, 97 months. Thank you, buddy.
Almost at the century mark.
Almost.
3 more to go. Yes. Always a pleasure to support.
Thank you so much, chat. Showing some love. Appreciate Craig Allen with the tier 1. 97 months. Almost at the century mark. Almost there, man. So close. So close. Thank you again for hooking us up with the food funds. It was a very, very good meal. My wife and I were both craving what we got. And we ate it. So thank you. Thank you, man. I don't know why they look so big from this angle, but then when you actually hold one in your hand, it's the size of a normal coaster, you know? What am I printing today? It's a Mario coin coaster. See the picture at the top left? It's a coin from Super Mario Brothers, actually. And it's going to be a coaster. An actual practical one, too, because it's... The infill settings look nice, and it's got a nice little indentation. Instead of just like something like this, which just looks like it's pretty. But didn't have the nice little indentation on it. No. Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude, the Prusa is working great. We've learned how to troubleshoot quite a few things, but they weren't out of the ordinary. And a lot of the things that happened to my printer were my fault. Because lack of knowledge, bad practice, and missing information, and rushing myself. It was like a combination of all those things created more problems. But I learned so much in a short amount of time. And we're getting more and more confident about our prints and essentially taking parts off. Because I was really nervous about like taking things off and unscrewing things. I was just worried I was gonna mess it up beyond repair. And I think I'm at the point now where I'm very comfortable with unscrewing things. Because I've almost taken apart everything. Almost everything has been taken off at some point. I haven't touched the hot end that much, or the belts, but everything else is I have taken it apart multiple times. Gonna do the cube print. Thanks for the explanation. Okay, cool. Yeah. Doing a total build of your next Bruce is going to give you a long ways instead of just putting together assemblies. Yeah, I'm going to have to make some room in my brain. We're gonna have to forget some ancient knowledge that I don't need anymore. We're gonna go into my permanent storage and we're gonna make some room. Because there's gonna be a lot of new things coming in hot and fast. And I'm going to constantly remind myself to take it slow. I'm anticipating 3 streams to build the MK3S. 3 streams. The first stream is probably going to be the slowest. The second stream will probably pick up a little bit, and then the third stream will be like the final assembly and then tests and everything. I know people are like, well, it takes me about 8 hours, it takes me about 10, it takes me less, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to purposely make it take a really long time. Gonna need to run CC Cleaner on Buona pretty much. Yours took 5 days. Okay. Here I am thinking 3. I thought I was... Well, actually, it was David who told me it took him 8 hours. But I think David's like built hundreds of everything. I had never done it. The extruder took at least a day. Okay. So that was your very, very first printer that you've ever built? That may add a couple hours. Not a lot, but a couple. Yeah, that'll add a couple hours. It was about 3 hours a day. Oh, okay. I assume you were going longer per day. That sounds about right. 15 hours. Is fully documented. Yeah. Did Prusa do a video like he did for the Mini for this one? Because certain steps, I'm gonna tell you, certain steps in that process were questionably documented for the Mini. I'm talking about. They were quite, I was just like, what do you mean? And then I saw him do it, and it made sense, how he was able to do it. It was just like orienting things the right way so that you can do what you need to do. It wasn't obvious. So when I watched the Prusa video and I saw how he held it as he screwed things in, I'm like, oh, now it makes sense. Because certain parts of it seemed impossible. I was just like, how in the world am I supposed to even screw this in? And then Viola. There it was. Do they give you more gummies with the kit? Oh, they have to. That's a requirement. They have to give you more gummies. You gotta take more breaks. Yeah, I think my wife ate mine too. I didn't eat them. Get a sock right away? Gotcha. Yeah, chat told me to get a sock for my Mini. I got one for this one. I will definitely get a sock. The manual for my pellet smoker, it gave assembly times in beers drank. So that's about 3 or 4 beers. If you get a 6-pack, you might want to take a longer break. That's funny. But yeah, for real, this Minecraft thing looks interesting. All right, let's get Tinkercad. I'm putting it off long enough. Let's do it. let's close some windows here. And let's get Tinkercad going. Let's learn some stuff. Tinkercad.com. I think I did create an account, right? Yeah, I did. I do have an account. Alright, where's the tutorial at? Learn. Starters define basic 3D design functions and link to relevant lessons to develop your skills. Oh, let's just get in it. If it's obvious, I'll keep it obvious. Place it. Welcome to Tinkercad. We're excited to have you with us. Tinkercad is used to build all types of creations by adding and removing shapes from the design workplace. Let's add a shape. Blah! I did it. Do I get a reward? Oh, there we go. Please continue to go to the next step. Did it. Yay! Woo! We did it, chat! I am famous! Look at me go. Let's keep going. Lesson completed. Oh my gosh. I've got this. You have no idea. This is okay. While creating designs, it helps to see your shapes from all sides. The view cube located at the top left of Tinkercad, this thing here, will help you looking around. Let's learn to change your view. Just left click and drag anywhere on the view cube and see how it changes the point of view. That's not point of view, that's actually moving the cube. What? Click and drag anywhere on the view cube. This guy. Oh. They just told me what the view cube was, and I was like, yeah, I know. Okay. So that's how you kind of change your view around. Understood. Yeah. Useful. Bottom. Top. Right. Try clicking different areas of the view cube to rotate the design match. Oh, look at that. What if I click the bottom? Oh, look at that. What if I click the corner? Oh, what if I click the top corner? Oh, what if I click the right? Oh, what if I click the middle right? Oh, okay. Continue to the next step. Learn to zoom. Chad, have you learned to zoom? You really need to learn to zoom. Oh man, I forgot about my timer thing being messed. Whatever. You guys will get over it. From time to time, it helps to take a closer look at your design. Practice zooming in and out. If you have a mouse with a scroll wheel, use it for zooming in and out. Loyal, wait. Zooming. I got that one down. Let's look around faster. You have seen how to rotate using the view cube. This time, let's try it by using your mouse or touchpad. Press and hold the right mouse button while moving your mouse. Whoa! If you want to use your touchpad, I don't care about that. Next. We did it! Oh my gosh! Okay. Lesson completed. I am ready to Tinkercad now. You can't tell me anything different. I'm an expert. Move it! We like to move it, move it. We like to move it. Let's move shapes around the workplace. Continue to the next step. Wait, I didn't do anything. Move each box. Left and drag each box to one of the corner hits. 1, 2, 3, 4. Continue to the next step. Move the box height. Now that you've mastered the basics of moving around the workplace, let's try moving the shape vertically. When you move a shape up and down, you're moving it along the z-axis. Click and hold the arrow icon to move it up. Got it. Okay. So let's grab this and then be like, whoop, ba-doom. And we go over here and we go whoop-a-doom. We're gonna spin things around and we're gonna go, whoa, that was a mistake. We're gonna go whoop. Uh-oh, I have made an error. How do I go left and right like this? Yeah. There we go. And then we're gonna go here and we're gonna go whoop-a-doom. Next. Oh yeah, we did it again! Okay. Great work! Congratulations. Rotate it. Hello? There we go. Let's rotate shapes in the work plane. Ooh, continue the next step. Select the box by left-clicking the shape. Got it. This will enable the shape handles. Rotate your view to get the best view of the curved shape. Okay, I see them. Use the curved arrows to rotate each shape 45 degrees to match the hint. So I want to do this one. Like so. And then this one. Like so. Why do you want to be 46? Oh boy. I think I might have messed that up. Okay. I don't see the arrow anymore. There it is. Wait, no, that's the other one. Wrong. Can I control Z? Yes. There we go. 45. Actually, it's 46, but we don't care. Give me credit. Yes! Size it up. Oh, we get to make things bigger. Select the box by left-clicking it. This will enable the shape handles. Use the black handles on the bottom edge of each shape to size in a single direction. Use the white handles at the bottom corner to size in two directions at once. Oh. 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 Neat. Oh. Very, very good. Oh, so if I go like this, be like, oh, wait, no. Hold on, shift. Ah! Oops. Okay, I'm trying to get all fancy pants. I guess I could just do like this to that corner, and then that to that corner, and then this to this corner, to then to then, to then to then, to then to then. We have done the thing they have asked us to do. Ah, we did it again. I'm such a genius. Let's check out our print. I need some gummy bears after that mind experiment. Oh. All right, take a break. I am mentally drained from that really, really high caliber mental exercise. I'll see you guys in 5, all right? Thanks for watching. We're back. Thanks for waiting. Okay, let's continue our lesson with Tinkercad. Group it. Building with basic shapes is a lot of fun, but did you know you can combine shapes to create new ones? Let's group some. Let's try grouping some shapes. The cylinder shape on the left is set to the orange color. The cylinder on the right is set to be a hole. Let's see what happens when we group the box. Group a box with each of these shapes. Let's try it now. Select the box on the left. I'll left click on the shape. Got it? Hold shift on the keyboard and also select the orange cylinder. Oh crap. Don't click the arrow. There we go. With both selected, click the group button on the toolbar. Okay. The two shapes should become the same color. Continue the next step. Select the box on the right by left clicking the shape. Hold shift on the keyboard and also select the transparent see-through cylinder. Group those. This time the cylinder should make a hole in the red box shape. Oh, it did. Nice. Ugh. So it has like solid and hole up here. We did it! Oh my goodness, I got my fireworks. Oh my gosh. Lesson completed. Congratulations. Copy it. Bop it. Copy it. Print it. Ship it. Something else.
Bye-bye, Billy.
Okay. While creating a Tinkercad, it can be helpful to make a copy of a shape in your design. To make a copy, we use the copy button on the top toolbar, or use the hotkeys. We'll cover both options. Drag and drop the box shape from the library of shapes to the bottom right of the work plane. Whoop! Pow! Select and copy. Select the shape in the work plane by clicking on it. Use the copy icon from the toolbar to create a copy. There's copy right there. Use the paste icon from the top and place the copy of the redo. Those were words I used to know. Wait, I just selected something, didn't I? Alright, paste again. And paste again. I am a master of the science! You could also use Control C and Control V. Got it. Oh gosh, we did it again. I'm so good at this. What happens when you make a copy of a shape and then press paste more than once? It pastes more than one copy of the shape. What happens when you move your shape after pasting, then press paste again? It pastes where you moved it. Yes. The science. Duplicate it! The duplicate command is similar to the copy command, but it has a few other benefits. Let's try it out and see what duplicate command can do. Drag a shape from the shape panel into the work plane at the center of the screen. Come here. Click on the duplicate icon at the top toolbar. The new shape will be placed exactly on top of the reference shape, or Control D. Blue Fox in the button chat. Y'all been showing some love in the chat. I'm telling you, boy, if you don't do it right now, you're banned. You're banned. You're banned. 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 You're banned. You're banned. You're banned. 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 You're banned. Thank you so much, Blue Fox, for gifting 5 people brand new life in the form of a sub. You are a gentleman and a scholar and an awesome individual. Thank you so much for being awesome. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Thank you so much for giving these people subs. Thank you so much for giving these people the opportunity to use my emotes anywhere on Twitch. Thank you for giving these people the opportunity to watch my Twitch stream without seeing any ads. Thank you for giving them access to the sub-only parts of our Discord at discord.gg/Warner. And thank you for being the fox that's blue. Thank you! Alright, where's the duplicate icon?
Fox gifted a tier 1 sub to Athos.
Oh. 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 Oh, let me do that. We're learning how to do basic 3D stuff in
Blue
Tinkercad.
Fox gifted a tier 1 sub to Kite Wariv.
Thank you so much. Congratulations, Mark H, Dynasty 181, Bayerman, Kite Wharf, and Erithos for being welcome to our community with some brand new awesome subs. That's what I'm talking about. Good day. While selected, make a change to duplicate the shape, move, stretch, etc. Okay. I did that by accident earlier, but I'll do it again. Duplicate it again. That. Wait. That. There we go. There we go. Let's change it again. That. That. Oh. So make it skinny. Blat. Oh. Blat. Oh. We duplicated a lot of stuff there. Yay! Look at this! What's the timeline on MKS arrival? 3 to 4 weeks. 3 to 4 weeks. And it's an approximation. That's all Prusa gives you is like an approximate date from when you place your order. Yay, we duplicated all kinds of stuff. You found me from Chris Perillo. Cool. Yeah. Glad you found me that way. Alright, hide it! When designing the workplace, the work plane can become cluttered with shapes. Instead of moving or deleting shapes that you may need, you can easily just hide the shapes. Nice. Select the red rectangle by clicking on it. Hide the selected shape by clicking on the hide icon, the light bulb, on shape pop-up. Oh.
It's so cute! No, look at it! It's so adorable!
Oh. Okay. You can also hide the select shape by Control H. Unhide the shape by using the icon at the top right toolbar, light bulb. And Control Shift H will unhide it. But what if I... Oh, there it goes. Control H. I have to select it first. Control H, and then Control Shift H. Yes, I'm doing the tutorial of Tinkercad. Hide selection with the lasso tool. Make a selection by clicking on the screen by dragging the box around the object you wish to hide. So just that. Hide select shape by clicking on the light bulb. Oh. You can also hide select the shape by using Control H. Unhide them with Control Shift H. So I got more than one thing by doing it that way. This will just hide the shape. Right? And then if I do like this, it's going to select more than one thing. And it's going to hide all that other stuff. Oh. I learned something. Woo! Look at me go. You did it! You can hide multiple shapes at once by dragging the selection box around the shapes you want to hide, or shift click an individual shape. Oh, okay. Align it! Okay. Continue the next step. We're going to align some things. Let's explore different ways that these box shapes can be aligned. Hovering over an alignment handle will show a preview of what the alignment will look like, and clicking the handle will move the shapes into a preview position. Let's try previewing for all the alignment options. Select all boxes by holding down Shift and clicking on the boxes. Got it. Boop, boop, boop. Wait, did I do that right? Okay, they're all selected. I couldn't tell. Looks like they are. Click the align button on the toolbar. There we go. The align handles will appear around the shapes. I see them. Hover your mouse over each black alignment handle to see a preview of the alignment. Oh. Ah. Ooh. Oh. Ah. Oh. Continue. Clicking on any alignment handles will move this shape into the align position. The undo button at the toolbar will let you back to the position. Try the alignment boxes and do the things. Hey. Oh, but you have to click alignment again after you do that. So if you control Z, you have to do align again. Got it. Okay. Sweeteners. Delicious sweeteners. I am learning the things. Look at me go. Oh. Continue the next step. Oh gosh, more confetti. So much congratulations. I can't take this much praise. This is too much praise. Oh, am I done?
But I was just getting into it.
Alright, we're gonna try to create something basic. How about... How do I do a new project? There we go. Create new design. Okay, let's start with something very basic. We're gonna get a box here. Right? And we're gonna make this bad boy kind of wide. A little bit wide. Right? Then we're gonna... That moves it. I don't want to move it. Let's resize it down like that. We're gonna do this. Like so. Okay. Text. Can I size this the same? I can. Okay. Okay. Does it align like AutoCAD? Or not AutoCAD, but like it doesn't align like Photoshop. Like gives you like the center lines and stuff. Okay. Can I change this color? Even though the print won't look like this, it's good to know. He's out of control, chat! Oh, where are the controls for the... Okay. That's a weird spot to put it in. Okay. Do I have her logo?
I think I do.
Let me look. I gotta look around. I don't know if I think I created a folder for her. Yeah, I know. It's too deep. I know. We gotta raise it. I know! .exe! Bedo! Where's our folder? Where did I put that? Maybe I emailed it to her. Cause I did some Photoshop work on her logo, and I have it somewhere. I don't know where I put it though. I guess you're stuck with their fonts. Oh, they got a height thing right here. Didn't even realize that. Okay, let's see if I emailed it to her. I did talk putty tat. All right, so we got this guy. How do I save this? Download. We got this guy, which is the download. Okay. So I wonder, how do I... Let's see if the default behavior will do something. Did that work? No, it didn't. No, you can't just drag and drop images in here. But you can import STL, OBGs, and SVGs. Huh. Oh. So where's the shape generator at? Let's see. I didn't know they had all that stuff in there. I did the cube. Where do you see the flow value at? Under filament settings. Featured. Sweet. Oh. Custom font text. Neat. Are these they're not alphabetical order, are they? They're not. Yes, extrusion multiplier, that's it. These are useful, dude. Honeycomb grids and meshes and stuff. Hearts. This will save you a lot of time. Weave. This is exactly what I just printed. I don't see that there. I don't see it there. It might have been there before. But they don't have the image generator here anymore. At least not from that tutorial. High resolution what? Just says high resolution. High star, cut gem. Breadboard. All right, see if we can find something more modern. One year ago, let's see if this works still. Playback speed, 2x, go! Okay, you got the image downloaded. Very good, very good. This PNG, got it. Image converter. Are you converting to SVG or something? Oh, this is why I miss people do like just blogs. Yeah, he's converted to SVG. See, I could have just perused the blog and found that in 2 seconds instead of watching the video through 10 minutes. So you convert to SVG and then what? Let's see. And then you do import. Okay. Oh, can Photoshop export to SVG? Let me see. Find the image again. Let's see if an export will work. Yep. And now we can just do a simple import. Error importing it. Hmm. 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 Ah. There ain't much to this. I mean, it's just export. So, Alright, let's try this one. I just used the online converter and see if it does something different in Photoshop. That's not right. There's a height setting with export SVG. Maybe the height is too low. Oh. Are you talking... When you say height, are you talking about the 2D height or the 3D height? Because I only see... We'll figure it out. This is the one that site I just found used, so we'll use this one. Okay, start conversion. That preview looks wrong. Yeah, it's only like piece of it. Change size, no. Let me just see if it's just that file. That file may be funky. It's the file. So that logo I've got of hers, something funky with it. Oh, that error too. The heck? Alright, let's just do a new thing then. New project. How do I do a new project? Let's see. No, it showed a preview there, but it's just erroring out when I do it from Photoshop. So it's probably some kind of export setting I need to set. I mean, there's a resample setting, right? And then there's... I didn't actually resize it. The heck, I just... Isn't that the one I just did? Yeah, 9:13 p.m. Okay, yeah, there's definitely something going on. I don't know what you mean by raster image. It might be an SVG with a raster image. It needs a fully created SVG that's vector. Okay, so I can't use... Maybe I could use Illustrator? Crap, I don't have that installed. Alright, well I'll do what that site I read said to do. They said use an online thing. Online image converter. Which worked, but it was like truncated. When I did it online, it was like truncated. Let's try this again. Color, deskew, I don't have any other options. Yeah, I don't want to install Illustrator. I barely have enough space to do... Ugh. Alright, we got another one. Yeah, see that it's only taking like the bottom parts of it. So the online conversion is failing too. Hey, what up, Lincoln? Well, that puts a little bit of a damper on it. Oh, let me try the online one with my logo. Did I do that? I don't think I did that. Okay, we're doing... Yeah. Something about that file, man. I don't know what's going on with it. Don't know what's going on with that file. I mean my wife's logo. I'm not talking about mine. Because hers, when I convert it, it like only takes part of it. Mine, it works fine. No, let me try this other one. Let's try this other one. Where'd I put it? Okay, round avatar. Let's try this one. Just doing that again. It's like it's just doing some weird stuff with it. It's just taking like the bottom left half of it. Save it as a PSD first, is what you're saying? Could try. Is her logo a solid color and shape? Probably not. Thinking about it, it's probably not. I think that's where the PSD comes in. That might help with that. So it was PNG when I converted it. Maybe if I save it, he's saying save it as a PSD first and then export it after, and maybe that'll make it into a solid shape. I don't know. Because there's probably a separation here between these two pieces. See that right there? It's like, it's only like taking this corner. It's weird. It's not even like there's two different pieces. It's like it's only taking this one part of it. It's really weird. But I'll save it as a PSD. Maximize compatibility? I'll say yes, I guess. And then I'll export it as a SVG. This would be like 200. Probably gonna fail. Yep, it failed. So that didn't work. Converting it to a PNG first, or a PSD didn't work. Yeah, it's something funky with the file. We got her logo from some place where, let's just say they don't want you to I don't know, it seemed like it was kind of a protected file. Because we bought the logo. We didn't create it, we actually bought it. And maybe they put some kind of protection on it. So that we can't do what we're trying to do without giving them more money. They may have put something in it. Which I'm okay with, I just want to make sure I'm doing this right. Okay. Going back. Oh, they just give you these generated names. I was wondering what these were. Look at this. Wait, why do I need to learn Blender? I don't think it's just because of rasterized image and not an actual mathematical vector shape in SVG. You have to recreate it almost from an actual vector SVG. I think you're right. It is rasterized, and I don't know how to go the other direction other than using Illustrator. I mean, I've done that in the past, and Illustrator makes it trivial. I don't think you can do it with Photoshop easily. There may be something out there, but it's kind of sad, but I don't have enough disk space for Illustrator. I have a license for Illustrator. I got like I got the freaking Adobe Suite, but I won't install it because I have those freaking space. It's so sad. And hard drives are about to go up too. Oh. I selected this. There we go. I think you get it done in Photoshop with the selection by creating a shape or path. I just don't know off the top of my head. I'd have to tinker. Then you export that shape layer. So create a new path from the shape selection. That'd be under... There's like path tools here and down here too. New 3D extrusion from selected layer? I wonder what that does. Oh my gosh, would you like to switch to a 3D workspace? Oh no, you've done it! Now you've done it! Ah! 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 I went to the Matrix, I'm sorry. Convert selection to path. Yeah. Where is that at though? I have used that in the past. Convert, let's see, here, it's probably under select. Edit in quick mask mode. Okay, transform selection. Layer. Copy SVG. That's interesting. I've never seen that before. Someone said the SVG stuff is kind of new. New layer-based slice. Interesting. Why can't I find any of the path stuff in the menus? Because I don't want to go down the rabbit hole of the freaking tools. I hate what they did with the tools, man. All these embedded tools generate image assets now. Flatten all layer effects, flatten all mass. Paths to Illustrator. I mean, yeah. Rotation, variables, analysis. Try right-clicking the selection with the arrow tool. Create new 3D object, source selected area. No. Okay, here we go. Save selection. And it says make work path. I think one of those two. Save selection as watermark.psd as a mask or a new channel and give it a name. Try work path. Make work path. Okay. That's why they call it Tinkercad. Tinkercad. The side link is doing the steps you're doing right now. Oh. Okay, I skipped some steps. Now you have to convert that path into a shape. Convert to smart object. That didn't do it. Alright. Lasso tool. Transform path. No. That's just to change it. Don't they, when you do pathing, don't they give you like a different thing in the layer? I haven't done pathing in years. I thought if you actually successfully made a new path, it would like show it down in the layer stuff. Why does it need to be so complicated? Because I gotta... It's the image, my image source. You saw when I did it with my logo, it like worked right out the box when I went to the online converter. But this image is different for some reason. Although I can't do either in Photoshop. So... Let me see what your link says. I haven't read this. Okay, so make work path. Then in layer menu, new fill layer, solid color. That's what you gotta do. New, make work path. Pick new fill layer, solid color. Solid color. There we go. See, this is what I was talking about. It creates like a new layer. There, yep. I knew I went crazy. I knew I went crazy. I knew I went crazy. I told you it creates like a new layer down here. All right, I knew I remember something. Repeat the same process. The yellow area is smiley. Once you have the shape layer for each layer, the file export as, export all. All right. So I don't need this, do I? Export as. I knew I went crazy. I mean, I am crazy, but. Oh, why am I doing canvas size? What the heck is wrong with me? 500 by 500. Reset. Ow. What the heck? Thank you. Let's just go with this. You might need to delete the raster layer. I hit it. I just hit it. Hopefully that's enough. Oh, things are looking a little different. We have done the things. Oh. We have successful. How you say it? We have successful the things. So we just have to select it, make work path, and then do the new fill layer. That was the step we were missing, the new fill layer. Oh, you can scrunch it. Scrunchy! Would you like some scrunchies? Wait, how do you move? Oh, I forgot how the tutorial. Like, how do I can just move this. No. Guess I can just do that. You got most of it, Mavis. You got most of it. Cool. Nice. So what I can do now is do another shape, another box. We can duplicate this guy. Because I learned how to duplicate stuff. Because I'm smart! And then we can reduce it by a smidget. Make it like, oh crap. Make it skinnier. Let's change the color on it. Like gray. Okay, and then we can like that. We're tinkercading, chat. That's what you do when you cat and tink. Crap. And did you see the article about developing program filament print to where you print your filament custom for what? Did you see the article about developing program filament where you print your filament custom for your prints? I read that twice. I still don't know what you're saying. By the way, how's my print doing? I haven't even looked at it in a while. Oh, hey! Our Mario coin is almost Mario'd. Wow! That's a goal. You 3D print your own filament. So you would program the color. So you'd have like a blank filament, and then you would say be red, and it'd be like red. And you'd be like, all right, change the blue, and it'd be like, all right, blue. So it's like a color injection filament or something like that. Almost like a laser printer today. If that's true, that's cool, man. From a consumer perspective, I'm pretty sure the filament companies are shaking in their boots. It prints your own spool and transitions here, and you need them per layer on your actual print. Right. Okay. I think I understand you. But yeah, chat, we are tinkering and catting. So we got a nice little nameplate for my wife here. And I was able to figure out, or together we were able to figure out how to properly import an image in here and do some basic tinkercading. So something like this would be a nice multi-print where I could have 3 colors. Actually, this would be a pink. I'll make that pink, and then I'd make like this. I don't know. Make this white. Make this blick. Nah, make it the other way. Make that white. Make this pink. So let me see if I can slice this. STL. What is these names? All right. I'm like, it's just these generated names, but they're messing me up. All right, STL. There we go. So now let me open this in the slicer. That ain't how I seed it. Wait, did I have something selected? I had something selected. God dang it. Export. Give me the whole thing. STL. Once again with feeling. Oh, there we go. Oh, chat, I did a thing, chat. I made a print thing from scratch. Even though it's very basic. Even though it's very basic, I made a 3D print thing from scratch. My voice 3D print thing. Good stuff. I wonder how long it will take. Let's slice it. Slice. Wait. Slice? There we go. Like, what the heck? 1 hour and 20 minutes. That's not that bad. Uh-oh, you done did it now. Ooh, somebody stop me. How you doing, Pharaoh? Welcome. Oh, you know what I can do? I can add hearts to this. Let's just make it stupid complicated so the print can fail. So they have heart shapes in here. Right there, it's heart. So I can bring a bunch of these in here, right? Make them like that. A little bit smaller, like that size, right? And we'll make it a little bit taller, a little less taller, like this. Wait, that's as low as you can go? I'm hurt. I could just bring this up here like this. Right? I'm getting used to the view, chat. Don't look at me like that. Alright, how do we turn a ruler off? Because I'm tired of it already. Just snapping, I'm tired of it. No more snapping, please. Ugh. Well, once I figure that out, then I can put a bunch of hearts around the edges here. And like rotate them and make them random. That would add some pizzazz to it. You can align the snap grid options at the bottom. The bottom. Oh, here we go. Snap grid. Thank you. Off. Ugh. Yes! Yes! Rotate. Wait, which way did that rotate? I need the... Dude, how do you pan? That's the one thing I don't know how to do. I don't think they told you how to do that. Right click rotates. Left click does nothing. How do I hold down middle mouse button? Ah! Thank you. The tutorial should have covered that. Because I like pan pizza. I can make this the same height, I guess. Oh, now I kind of want it to snap there. I don't want that to float. You know what? Let's undo that and turn this back on to... Was it 1 millimeter? There we go. Yeah, I kind of want that to snap like that. Okay. Alright, where's the rotate? Hey! Duplicate. That's delete. Duplicate. Okay, why did you do that? There we go. Duplicate. And we'll duplicate those three. No. Duplicate. Ha. 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 When you click an option like rotate, you can click the little box that comes up and type the exact amount you want. Okay, cool. That's cool. Now that I've done that, I don't like it. La 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 la. Woo! Look at that undo history. Wait, how's my coin coming along? It's very important to me. Ooh. Scared of thee. 42 minutes, apparently. Can you make the dot a heart? Do they allow that? Can I ungroup this this font? I can just put it over it, probably, but I probably can't. Unless they allow me to ungroup it. The camera angle makes it look bigger than what they actually are. I agree. Like, I can take this and, like, put it over... Well, okay, that's not what I want to do. I can take this and... move it up and put it over here. I think I would just have to cover it up, probably. I think this is where I will turn off snapping. Let me get it a little bit smaller first. Kind of match that. We can kind of mask it, you know? So we can pretend that that's normal. Alright, I think that's enough for day one of Tinkercad. That's cool, I got this saved. Let me go ahead and export this as well. The whole thing. And I'll probably... This could be something I could do like a multicolor print on. And have it look exactly like that. Because it's just two colors, it's just white and pink. So we're getting there. You gotta start small, chat. You can't set your goals. You gotta reach for the stars, but at the same time, you gotta realize that your shoes don't have enough traction to walk in space. If that made sense to you, I'd be shocked. Yeah, but we started with this, and now we can work from this and make some cooler things, right? Make some cooler things, but I always like to start with basic things. And, yeah. Stop freezing, camera. People are watching. Gosh. It went pink for a few seconds there. Yeah, is jealous of the trippy filter. So it does its own trippy filter from time to time. It's just like. We didn't get to play any games tonight, but I'm okay with that. We had a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Stop freezing! Oh my gosh! It's almost done. Like, where's Octoprint? Octoprint, did that close you? Yeah, 75% done. It's almost there. It's just got to do the outer rim now. You ready for phase 4 on Wednesday? Yep. Although I'm not prepared on live, because I don't even know where I'm at. So they've already made the copy. I don't know where I'm at, but I'm going to be playing phase 4. I'm glad they extended it too. I saw the post that they it's not going to be a 2-day phase. Like, that confused everybody. I had a feeling they were going to do that, because I was like, there's no way they're going to make this 2 days. Ah! I'm tripping. Now, reality can be whatever I want. I'm tripping. Do not adjust your set. The stream is fine. Don't reboot. It's cool. I'm talking to you, camera. Stop it. All right, let me refresh this. That's too many freezes in one for one sitting. It wants me to poke it. I'm gonna poke it. Come here, you stupid camera. Show you. 3D printer. Properties. Refresh. Ugh. You just don't want to have things your way, do you? here. Oh, my drops. Let me see if I need to claim anything. Oh, no, we're good. We're good. Battle Royale? I don't even have the things up. How you gonna know who won? There they are. You guys are fighting each other. All these names are backwards. I can't read. Oh, my stream looks pretty good in black and white. I might have to keep this way. Forever. 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 And then we'll change the black and white filter to color. And throw everybody off. Trippy's gonna look normal. Jared Blaze killed everybody with his sword. But I'm happy with today's prints. I don't know if you guys saw them. I actually have to wait for this to... Was it going to carry over? Yeah, it carried over. We printed this today. This is the Mercy from Overwatch. So they got a nice coaster set of Overwatch coasters, and this is the Mercy resurrecting her team.
Heroes never die.
So we printed that. We did an overnight print of this. This is a container for my wife. She can keep her pins and whatnot in here. So we printed this overnight. This was like a 12, 13-hour print. My first overnight print. Came out really nice. Feels good. Feels solid. Great infill. Feels like it's going to last a long time. Yeah. And now we're printing a giant... Not giant. It looks bigger. A Mario... coin from Super Mario Brothers coaster using the gold filament. We also did a calibration of the Prusament gold as well. It's called Oh My Gold. We calibrated that. We got the extrusion multiplier dialed in. So it was a fun day overall. I had a good time. Do what you want to do in living color.
In living color.
Also, Craig Allen, I don't know what I was going to say, hooked me up with 50 bones, so that's going to pay for dinner for today and tomorrow. Because we went cheap today and got some chicken nuggies. And tomorrow we're going to use the rest of that to buy something else. I don't know what. Like, even when I'm printing right now, I could do that in Tinkercad with what I've learned. Oh, I just had an idea. I'm not going to share it, though. Have you had Chick-fil-A nuggets? It's been a long time since I had their nuggets. I do remember liking them. It's been a long time. Man, the thing's good. Good. Yeah, I like them. They taste like real nuggets, not like the McDonald's, whatever they are. I don't know what the McDonald's nuggets are. I don't think they're chicken anymore. People say they are. They went back to chicken. But they're good, but I don't know. It's like you taste real chicken, and then you go to McNuggets. It's just like, this is good, but it's not chicken. Yeah, Chick-fil-A tastes like real chicken nuggets. They do. It's chicken, technically. It once was chicken, and then it got transformed into McNuggets. Ronald McDonald broke out his magic wand. He was like, "Gosh, you know, I haven't seen a Ronald McDonald. I remember Ronald McDonald old commercials like vaguely, and then they came out with this new Ronald McDonald that creeped me out, and I've avoided those commercials ever since." I mean, I knew Ronald McDonald was going to age. Apparently, I mean, eventually he's not going to stay young. And then they brought out the new guy. I think the new guy came out like in the mid 2000s or something. And I was just like, I'm creeped out. I don't want to watch him anymore. I was still watching TV then, so I saw like, you know, I was kind of forced to watch McDonald's commercials a lot. But since I haven't had a TV for like, I should say, I wouldn't say TV. I haven't had cable, and I don't know how long. Now they can't have the Hamburger and Grimace. It offends somebody. Dude, I would hate to be in marketing now. It's just like, I would hate to be in marketing now. Good grief. I wish I was like Doctor Who, man. I could go back and just like stop the internet from being made, and then just see the possibility of where we'd be without the internet. Because I really think the internet brought on a lot of issues that we go through today. It brought some good, but I think a lot of stuff that we go through would not have happened if the internet had not been invented. Cable is overrated? It is. The only thing I miss is ESPN. Because that's something I used to just keep on and watch. Reruns of SportsCenter and stuff. And random strongman contests and stuff. I used to watch a lot of ESPN. But I think me and my wife would watch like HGTV together and laugh. And Food Network. But those networks, other than that, I don't watch nothing. But live sports, like live college sports and live football and stuff. All the other stuff, forget about it. I don't care. Imagine this past year without internet. You know what? We probably would have grown as a race. I'm talking about the human race. I really think we would have grown without the internet. I really do. I think people would have expanded in a lot more areas than they did with the internet. You would have saw a lot more hands-on hobbies than you saw. A lot more handicraft, a lot more stuff that people put off, music lessons. And stuff like that. Stuff that people normally put off because they were too busy. they would have took the time. It would have forced everybody to slow down and evaluate the things they missed. And I'm telling you, it would have. I think it would have helped us overall. Of course, there's going to be, you know, people that would have lost their mind because they can't go out partying or whatever they were normally doing. So I really think it would have helped in some ways. But I mean, the pandemic helped us today. Despite all the problems we had, I think the pandemic helped a lot of people. I can tell you, I guarantee a lot more LLCs got formed and people left those offices and like, I'm just going to run my own business. So I think a lot of small businesses got started. And as I've learned, a lot more people got into 3D printing. A lot more people got into crochet. A lot of people got into like blacksmithing, farming. So it did help in some ways. But honestly, I think without the internet, it would have been better. That's my thought. I'm old school though. I'm one of those people that think life was better before the internet. The internet is improving a lot of things, but I think life was better before it. The pandemic killed fax machines finally, thankfully. We wouldn't have seen them without the internet though. Well, we still would have had TV. TV would have been still here. Like TV was the internet, you know, back in the 50s. You know, people were like saying TV is ruining everything. That was what TV was. Whenever the TV, I don't know, I said 50s, 40s, whatever. I don't know when TVs came out. So like the internet was like the next like stage of television. So we would have still had television to get the news, but you know how the news is. You know how the news is. So I don't think much would have changed with the news. I think the news probably got worse. But you're right, we wouldn't have known well, here's the thing about the internet and information, right? People lie on the internet. So you really can't trust what people say, right? So we know things, but a lot of it ain't even true. I'm sorry, Rick, I just shattered your brain. It's like a lot of it a lot of it ain't even true, you know? So it's like we see a lot of things, but you kind of have to take a percentage of it and say, well, they're probably lying. It's probably a small percentage, maybe. Well, if you think about it, if you take like 5% of a jillion, it's a lot of people. But it's probably a small percentage of just people just straight up lying. Yeah, I woke up this morning, did a workout, had some oat milk, and got my latte. I jogged for 6 miles, and I had a great time. I'm learning how to play the piano. And they were sitting there in their underwear playing World of Warcraft all day. Hey, Craig Allen, you like the coin? Yeah, it's coming out good. I like this gold so far. This gold's looking nice. I'm going to get on my unicorn and leave this channel. Oh, gosh. Yeah, but we would have seen like 1 or 2 people who did something not as many would have watched actually do it like you with the 3D printing. True. Yeah, you're right. There are some benefits. There's definitely some benefits. They're living that fictitious life. Lying on the internet, yeah. I'm telling you, man, there's some people out there that will surprise you just how much they embellish. And they lie so much they believe it. Because nobody's holding them accountable for their lies. Probably because they're not getting caught. And even if they do get caught, they believe their lies so much that they'll defend it. 4th print done on my new Ender. Awesome. What'd you print? A Lego crewmate for my kid. Oh. See, I'm kind of scared about getting it. See, here's the cool thing about having a second printer. Stuff like that. Because if I print one Lego guy or one Lego thing, I'm going to want to print 100 billion more. So it's going to tie up my entire printer. But if I have a second printer, which I will, I can just have one doing that all day. That's what I told my wife when we get our second printer. One of them is just going to be making these. We're going to have an army of these. They're going to be everywhere. All kinds of sizes. I'm going to make big ones. I'm going to probably make it like twice the size. Put them in the kitchen. Put them everywhere, man. And I'm going to make those shelves too. Those hexagon shelves. So listen, I got crap everywhere, man. Literal crap everywhere. I need somewhere to put all this stuff. And I got so much stuff, it's like every day I pop out a new thing. Pretty soon it's got to find somewhere to go. Oh, I got a drop. Claim. Enlisted drops. Nice. Claim. I'm gonna use this. This is gonna get used. And get used to it and looking good now because it's gonna have coffee stains on it. Because it's getting used. This is gonna be my second really practical thing I printed. The first was the pin holder. This is gonna be practical too. Yeah, this filament is shining nicely. And I think it was a good idea to make the infill the triangular pattern because it kind of gives that Mario look to it, you know? I didn't know why he did it at first and why it was 35%. And now I'm looking at it going, okay, I can see why we got 35% infill the triangular pattern. It looks good. But yeah, this filament is going to be pretty much, I think, all coins. We're just gonna print coin, and now that I know how to make them, like I know, like going into Tinkercad now and making a coin is gonna be trivial. It really is. Like my logo, my wife's logo, I just did it, and like the last hour or two we were playing with it. I know how to do coins now, so I can make whatever I want. So that was one of my goals with Tinkercad is to figure out how to do something like that. So maybe we can make like a one OK coin or anything. Did you see the battery dispenser? Yeah, all the stuff you posted was very practical. That battery dispenser. That's very practical, dude. Dude, I was gonna say man, but I said dude, and then I said Dan. That's extremely practical, you know. Without the internet, there'd be no Buona coin. Do they have phone cases? Yes, they do. Plenty of phone cases. But I was told that it's a good idea to print phone cases in a material called flex. Because it's more flexible. If you print it in PLA, it'll crack. You drop your phone once, the case will crack. So yeah, they do have phone cases, but I can't print any yet because I don't have any flex filament. Yeah, the battery dispenser's nice. Really nice. Here come the bombs. Here come the bombs. Take Okay, so tonight I'm gonna take some photos of these. We got our Folio set up. I don't know if you guys saw my photo of the Imperial cutter that we printed last night. I took some pictures of this guy. Bask in the glory of the Empire. So we took some nice photos of this in the Folio. That thing is really cool. I'm just getting started with it. But I'm going to be taking pictures of these two things that we printed and throwing up on Instagram, and also the coin that I'm printing tonight. So we're going to get them nice and cool and collect and cut. Ah! It passed the drop test. I need some repair limpets. Where are the hull rats? Ah! I need some repair limpets. But yeah, we're gonna be getting off after this print. I know some of you are like, what? It's only 10:20. Yeah, I know. It is. We're gonna have more fun tomorrow. Thank you, Blue Fox, for gifting 5 today, man, and Craig Allen for the resub, and Craig Allen with the 50 bomb. Appreciate it. But we're gonna show this thing off, and then we're gonna take some nice photographs. She made the one I'm wearing in the make. Oh yeah, the you're trying to talk your wife into it. Oh, okay. I can help with that. Like when I start printing shelves, you need to show her that. And when I start printing the stuff you have in here, like the battery dispenser and the organizer. There's so many little practical things, man. It's like endless things. Those of you who want the coin, here's the Thingiverse link I use. If you want to print this on your own 3D printer, I forgot to link it earlier. There it is. Super Mario coin. Very practical looking. Very practical. I gotta start posting my prints up here. I need to create an account and get famous. Do they have any rules for making stuff on profit? Just general laws. General laws. It's kind of like a Wild West at the moment. People are printing and selling just about everything on Etsy, and they get a cease. They do it until they get a cease and desist order, and they're just doing that. I'm not gonna do that, but I'm trying to work out. I got to work out a system of people wanting me to do commissions. Like for example, Renclaw wants me to print him some Elite Dangerous ships, and he's willing to pay for it. But I'm like, technically, I can't make money off of that, and from some angles. So I got to figure out some way of commissioning that kind of stuff. And I don't know. We got to figure that out. Because I can do like that's why I'm learning Tinkercad, and eventually probably learn something more advanced. But so I can design my own prints and sell them on an Etsy store or something, right? Yeah, things on every print up on Thingiverse should have a copyright listed. And some of the artists don't care. They say, yeah, you can make profit, and others are like, no, you can't make profit. Just pay to see it, get it printing on your stream, and then you gift the print. Or, you know, you can, like I told Rick Claw, I was like, I'd probably do it and you just pay for the shipping. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, you cover the shipping costs. That's generally what I generally ask for. But time is money, so I got to be smart about it. If he sends you the files, you print them, you can technically sell the printing service. It's just, it's so much. That sounds legit, but I just... My wife and I are going to be working on some stuff. Like, especially when I start painting. Look for it. We're going to have an Etsy store. And we're going to sell some stuff. My emotes, I want to print them all. At least have them available to print. Coins. That's just some ideas off the top of my head. Coins will be easy. And name plaques, nameplates, stuff for patrons. I got some ideas brewing for what to do for my Patreons. And the cool thing about 3D printing is that you can customize anything. So all these coins, I can put a number on the back of them. You guys can take a picture of them and make them to NT, the digital currency thing, the NTL, whatever it's called. You take a picture of it. It'd be like, hey, this is my digital proof. NFT, that's what it's called. You can make NFTs. You're like, hey, I got a Buona digital coin. I got a Buona coin. It's now an NFT. Dude, they got something called, I put it in our technology channel. Marble cards. And I was like, it's just like cards. Like collectible cards of whatever. And they're NFTs. You can sell them. Buy and sell them. And you can even do like my Twitch URL and make a card out of it. And be like, here it is. Here's Buona's Twitch card. Because I was when I take some snazzy photos of my 3D prints, I can turn those into NFTs. For real. Like I can make a gold foil outline of something and turn it into an NFT. Gonna make some Buona emote commemorative Pokemon cards, basically. Rick, make sure you got some strong coffee. Because you're probably used to some clear, concise information and rules. Somewhat. And it's like Calvin Ball. You guys ever read Calvin and Hobbes? Remember that comic growing up? Calvin and Hobbes. They had a thing called Calvin Ball. They would make up rules as they went. They would just play it and they would just make up rules as they go. That's how I feel like NFTs are. It's got a very broad definition, but people are just like, oh, I don't feel like that's the case. Today, the picture of my sock should be worth more than that. It's just I really can't put my arms around it. It seems really random. I read a lot of examples and I'm like, these all seem totally random. So it's like chaotic. It's like very chaotic at the moment. And there's hundreds of thousands of dollars being thrown at it. So that makes it even wilder. Sounds ripe for abuse. Exactly. That's what concerns me. It's like when there's like no rules and nothing really protecting people, you can get scammed upon scammed upon scammed upon scammed. Can you show the octopus again? Yeah, let me look. I'm making a Mario coin coaster. This is the articulated octopus. Dana, welcome. Yep. We printed quite a bit the last few days. Here's our latest things. Oh, I'm dropping everything. Holy moly. Yesterday we printed the Imperial Cutter from Elite Dangerous. This is the Imperial Cutter. Let me turn the lights down a little bit. This is the Imperial Cutter. It was a 2-part print that I glued together. It's a spaceship from Elite Dangerous. We also printed Thanos. It was inevitable. Thanos bust. This is the Eastman model. Today we printed Mercy from Overwatch. I printed this for my wife. This is our main character in Overwatch. A coaster in atomic hot pink. First time using this filament. And then we also printed a catch-all container for her. Got a nice weave pattern to it. And she's going to put her calligraphy tools in here. So we printed this last night, overnight, after last night's stream. That's just some of the stuff. I printed, like I was just telling my chat, I'm like, I got to find where to put all this stuff because I'm just printing like 2 to 3 things a day. And it's just starting to pile up. Just stuff everywhere. So tempted to buy a printer. Oh man. We're done. Look at that, chat. That came out nice. Look at that. That is done. Alright, we're gonna give it like a couple minutes to cool. And then we're gonna take it off and show it off. It's got a nice glisten, doesn't it? I think the gold was a success. That's the Prusament, Oh My Gold, I think is the name of the color from Prusa. You need a ding? Okay, I'll add that. I have ding sounds. I have several ding sounds. Let's see. I can add it to my stream deck. Thousand and one sound effects.
Poggers, dude!
Test tones. I have alarms. Some of these are really loud though. Science fiction. Sci-fi beep. I got so many sound effects here. I think I have like a mechanical bell too sound. Fryer with buzzer. That's close. No. Appliances. Let's see. There. What would it be under? Communications, maybe? AM radio buzz. Police radio buzz. Telephone ring. Walkie-talkie, no. I might just search this whole folder for bell. Close. Close. Closer. That was cute. Yeah, any of those can work. Any of those can work. Since your print bed comes out like that, you can use the sound effect from Elite Dangerous when taking your ship in and out of a hangar. There's an idea. That's an idea. All right, let's go take it off and check it out. Oh, right. Oh, that's got a nice shine to it. Oh wow, that's interesting. That is very interesting, actually. Mercy. Okay. Yep. Well, we're moving on up to the east side to a deluxe apartment, sky high. I can see some of the lines there, some of them. Oh, that's really nice on that end. Yeah, this is like you can see a couple lines there, but it's not too bad. I think it's just part of the filament. There's really nothing to clean off of this. This ready to go. All right, let's go show in there. Alright. Here you go. You can see the sheen of the light. And when I looked at some of the prints from the site, guy had a similar thing on his. He had like some lines on it. Now look at this. See that? You can see some of the lines on it. That's kind of what I got going on. It's not too bad though. But this is gonna get used. Like, I'm gonna put my cup on this. This is going to get used. It's a good size too, as you can see. So I'm not too concerned about those lines there, because this is gonna get used. Actually, it looks like a coin, man. It's really cool. Like, I'm really impressed with the back there. Like, the back is immaculate. There's like not a single blemish on it. Show the kids the coins that he was taking it off the bed. Now they want a 3D. Yeah, this is Super Mario coin, man. It's nice. This gold filament's pretty good. I like it. So you're gonna have them pipe to hold the coasters. I could. You could. You could put them in there. Boing! This is a Super Mario Brothers coin coaster. So it's going to be used to hold my coffee. Probably better. Like, who did it better, chat? Overwatch or Mario? I mean, the Overwatch one is clean. Don't get me wrong. I like the silhouette of Mercy. But this right here is going to be me. Me. Oh, Buona coin. Oh, man. Oh, if I could print Buona coin in this. Oh, man. Ooh, that would be cool. Like, all I gotta do is convert it to an SVG. And we're in business. Print me, yes. And I bought the rights to that image, so I could do the Buona coin. I bought that from Dreams Time. So I could make money. I paid for the rights. I like the infill. I don't know if you guys, you probably can't see it that much, but there's a you can see the triangular infill pattern. See if I make the light super bright. Cover your eyes up. Oh! Ooh! Bright light, Billy! Okay, that's not happening. That's not helping. Ooh. I put my key lights on sun. On soul. There we go. You can see the details there. It's really nice. Great details. All right, chat. I think we're going to call it there. This is a good stopping point. Thank you so much for coming by. We're going to be taking some photos of these, putting them on my Instagram, instagram.com/Buona. Today's prints, you see them here. We got Mercy, we got the coin, and we also printed my wife a nice container that she'll be able to put her knickknacks in. She says she's going to be putting her her calligraphy ink and pens and stuff in here. And I'm going to be printing more of these for her as well. She really likes the hot pink. So I might be printing some stuff for her. This is for me. And we got a lot more things. If you guys got any ideas that you want for printing, go into my Discord at discord.gg/Buona. We have a 3D printing request channel. Brand new channel created in our miscellaneous category called 3D printing requests. Just put the Thingiverse or whatever link to the file, and I'm gonna be looking through those all the time and for ideas to print and stuff. All right, should be fun, man. Should be fun. You guys are the best. Have a great evening and or morning. I'm gonna see if my wife is wrapping up. Let me see. We're gonna rate her if not. If she is still going, we're gonna make her stay. We're gonna make her stay, chat.
Loved ones and their significant others. You know,
all right.
There's nothing wrong with that.
She's playing Warzone, I think. Call of Duty. Let's go check out my wife.
Started slow for us.
All right. Go say hi. And follow the channel or you're banned. I'm just kidding. I don't know if you're gonna follow or not. So adorable, chat. You're the best. I'll see you all later. Everybody have a great morning, evening, afternoon. Time zone appropriate exit goes here. Good night. Bye-bye.
The hair simple.